Okay, there's probably some build that has even more more right-click damage, like with Shadow Fiend especially, but almost with any hero in on mid, it's about having high right-click damage.
Mm-hmm.
So if you look at your right-click damage, what do you see? What this number? Is it high or average or low compared to others? What do you think?
Actually low.
Yeah, like
I could have gotten more stats instead of just buying straight band, I guess.
yeah. So red band is stat, right? But
Yeah.
the like stats doesn't give you attack damage, or like the strength stuff doesn't give you attack damage.
Oh yeah.
The thing that gives you attack damage is the main attribute, I think, or
Yeah.
agility, something like that. Yeah. So if you're like agility guy, a Shadow Fiend, right? You can see it by seeing the what's light up. Um, what you can do is, since the cheaper item it is, the more value it has usually. Um, you can actually go for some cheaper items, not fully upgrading it to this, and like not getting some strength, not getting some intelligence, but get more agility. So you can go like branches and slippers.
Yeah.
Because branches, they are, even though they are all attributes, they are the cheapest item, which means they have more value than the higher cost item, meaning that if you could choose between, like if you had infinite number of inventory space, you should always choose buying branches over raid band, right? Because it's just more value ratio. If you read it, like if you still don't understand what I'm saying, I can say this way. Like let's say you buy Skadi, which is like all stats, right? Yeah, it
Yes.
has some effect, but let's ignore let's ignore it. Um, um, okay, so um, it has like 25 all stats, right?
Mm-hmm.
So it's like 25 of branches, right? But branch is 50 gold, so 25 times 50, 1000 something. But this costs 5500, right?
Yeah.
So the cheaper it is, the better. So yeah, so to get the most value, to get the most right click damage, since you have 3 empty slots still not used, right? Or like 4 or 5, you can rather go cheaper items
Yeah.
to have more damage. So yeah, slippers, branches, maybe fairy fire, because fairy fire is basic damage, right? To basic damage. Okay.
Plague our enemies.
Plus, like downside of buying like cheaper items is that at some point you're gonna need to like sell them or or build something out of it, because you have only 6 spaces, right? That's the only
Yes.
downside of cheaper items, right? Is that true? What do you
Yes.
think? Yeah. So based on that, but in the in the early game, it's gonna have the least downside possible usually, because you just have 6 empty slots. Like in later stages, it's gonna be that you're gonna have last empty slot. So with last empty slot, you're probably not gonna buy raid band, because then you would sell it and buy something more expensive anyways. So you're probably not gonna buy raid band when you're five slotted already, with like in 50-minute mark. You're not gonna buy raid band as your last item. But in early game, that's the least amount of downside to buying cheaper items. Like fill your inventory to get the most out of every slot.
Nothing touches the heart like my venom.
Okay, one thing here is that you should start. You have always like decision as mid laner, I think, to either go for the runes or do some play of taking the creeps, but mainly what you're gonna do in mid lane is that you're gonna block creeps as you're doing right now. But the problem is that you're blocking creeps right here in the middle of
Mhm.
my screen rather than started it like somewhere here near the tower where creeps spawn. So you missed some opportunity to block your creeps more perfectly, like for longer time, which might escalate into enemy blocking better, which means that there is a higher chance of enemy having creeps on his hill. And why it is bad for having creeps on enemy's hill? Why it is bad?
Because then I cannot really hit. I will miss. I have to go high ground
Yeah,
in order to get my creep. Yeah.
yeah, exactly. Stuff like that, like and many others. But yeah, uh, so that's why blocking is important, and you should start it already when you can, not like 4 seconds after. Okay, you have some cool moves. I like it that you have like locked camera. You're moving in front of you. This is all good. Okay, perfect. Okay, so you're up against troll.
Yeah.
Uh, I think like I'm not the best mid laner, but whenever this happens, whenever like enemy is not even in lane, and I'm like weaker guy till I get my souls or whatever, I usually like to like shove it into the enemy. Because what's the what's the downside? What's the good thing about shoving it into him? Well, if he lets you, like if you're not gonna get damaged by every right click you make to the creeps, if you're not gonna get damaged by the enemy, because he's not even here, let's say,
Mhm.
you're progressing the game at least. You're getting every single creep faster, which means you will have more time to, for example, deny his creeps. You will just have more time because you already finished your job of laseting every single creep. So if you right click every single creep, then you can focus on other stuff. You can check on your gold and buy stuff. You can check minimap, even though you shouldn't. You can deny his creeps. You can focus on right clicking the enemy guy because he still haven't finished his job of killing all the creeps. So it has all the good things for you to do. Also, what I see why it's good to shove it into him, especially if he's not threatening you to counter it, because he's still not even in the lane, like he was here. The other good thing about this is that if you kill all his creeps before he does yours, what will happen with the creeps? Where will what will they stay in the river? What will happen with creeps, with your creeps, if you kill all of the enemies creeps?
I think my creeps will go his high ground.
Yeah, they will like go forward. They will go to his high ground, and then they will start attacking him, or they will start attacking tower, or they will start attacking creeps. Something like that. So when it's gonna be on his high ground, it's gonna be it's not gonna be on his like cliff. It's actually gonna be somewhere in tower range, very likely.
Yes.
So when it's in tower range, how easy it is for troll to last it every single creep?
I think it's easy if he knows how to last it in the under tower. No.
Um, well, imagine the scenario that let's say one creep goes under tower, yeah, or
Yeah.
or even more creeps, doesn't matter. Creeps go under tower. How is it simpler for the troll to last it that creep if it's under his tower and tower is attacking the creep, or is it simpler for him to last it the creep when it's like in the river and in
In
the
the
river,
river.
yeah, in the
Yeah.
river, and that creep is not getting that much damage, only like few damages from other creeps, right? But
Mhm.
not so huge damage. Like, what is easier? What do you feel is easier? Is it easier to last it when it's in the river, or is it easier to last it when tower attacks it with its 110 damage?
Yeah, in this stage of game, yeah, in the river seems more comfortable for troll to
Yeah,
get last.
yeah, and usually for most of the heroes, it feels more comfortable to not contest the last hits with its tower. Tower has just so many damage. Like compared to this hero, compared to the troll, like
Mhm.
he has like 60 something and this has 110. So it's like super hard to contest it because like once creep gets in 90 damage, yeah, let's say creep is 90 HP, yeah,
Yeah.
and then like or like 80 HP, let's say 80 HP, and tower like hits it, tower kills it, right, with one hit.
Mhm.
But can you hit this the creep that is 80 HP? Can you hit it so you last hit it as troll right now?
No.
No, because you have just lower damage. So it requires you to do two right clicks. But since your attack speed is not that high, it's impossible. So you will lose that creep. So you need to actually pre-calculate how like what's gonna be the HP of that creep in order to get the last hit. So it's just harder. Here it's just easier because the damage resources are more easier to figure out. Plus, whoever has higher damage has it easier on the river as well. Like if you as Shadow Fiend has 44, there's no like super low chance that you're gonna get the deny over him last hitting hit. Just because your damage is like lower than his, so he has easier time to last hit stuff, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, so that's why if you so meaning why I would shove it into him is just because what might happen is those creeps will go under his tower, which means he might have less chance of getting all of those creeps, which means he will farm less, which means I'm winning. It's good for me if he doesn't farm, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, I would be probably right clicking creeps towards his tower. That's my like idea about how to play this out. And what's the downside? There
I
might be
might
some, but yeah.
I might not get the aggro. Um,
Uh,
when the
aggro.
creeps meet, under the tower, and there will be my creeps.
What's gonna actually happen? You have like 30 seconds. Meaning, what's gonna happen is if you do it immediately,
Mm-hmm.
those creeps, like your creeps, will go under his tower. They gonna die fast because tower attacks them. Yeah.
Yeah.
And he cannot stop like from like tower hitting it other than like going to the left or right. So let's not discuss that. So yeah, so what's gonna happen is those creeps will go under his tower, like some of them that survived, like 2 or 3 creeps will go under his tower, and they will die fast, while this creep wave that is spawning is coming, and they might not even stop here. They might not even stop, because those creeps, your creeps, will be already dead.
Okay.
So what's
Got it.
gonna happen is actually this wave spawns at the same time as this wave, so they're gonna go, and they're gonna meet somewhere in river. Again. They basically, if none of you guys blocks, creeps will meet in the river all the time. Is that true? Like
Yes.
if all creeps die and none of you guys will block, creeps will meet in middle. So it's actually like not that bad downside of, oh, next wave it's gonna be positioned somewhere else, so it might be bad for me to shove it into him. Like if you do it fast enough, your creeps will not block the second wave of creeps that will come. So yeah, so since they're not gonna like block, because yeah, since they're not gonna block, it's gonna be all good. Yeah. Okay, so right click, right? Also, since it's on your like cliff,
Mm-hmm.
which is like good for you, it's beneficial for you to manipulate the creeps the way you want, and it's even easy to be close to the creep without getting damaged by the enemy, which is very good for ShadowFiend because he wants every single soul. So you can like manipulate creeps, meaning like he has higher damage, right?
Yes.
And you have lower damage, which means it's harder for you to last it. So what you should be abusing is the length distance of projectile that hits creeps. So every range hero has like projectile needed to be thrown at creep, right?
Yes.
So uh, if if there is one range hero and he attacks some unit and that unit for example like moves super fast, like has 1000 movement speed, and he moves like all the way towards wherever, right? That projectile still follows that unit, right?
Yes.
So my point is, if you somehow make it make the distance of his projectile longer, the more time you have for yourself to right click that creep like in perfect time. Meaning if you're standing basically if you're standing close to the creep, it's easier to make perfect last hit, and by perfect last hit I mean like you deal the exact same amount of damage as you are required for killing the unit. Yeah, like so if you have like if you deal exactly 60 damage and that creep has exactly 60 HP or whatever, that's the perfect like time when that like projectile is. So my basically to simplify it, if you're since you have creeps on your high ground, it's easy for you to stand near the creep to be to laset it, which is perfect, what you're doing. But other technique you can use is sometimes you can like aggro the
Mm-hmm.
creeps, meaning you can right click the troll and move back. And when you do it, creeps will start following you, like enemy creeps will start following you, and what's gonna happen is it will create like longer distance, like longer path of projectile from troll to the creep, and shorter distance from you to that creep. So it's easier to last it. Um,
Okay, that makes sense.
yeah, like if you still like not get it, maybe you can like go watch the replay after, and you might like get the idea what I mean by that. So here, what I would do is either stand near the I would right click, but either I would stand near the wave, but if this creep is gonna die before mine, or I would aggro. But here in this scenario, it's actually a little bit different. The creep that is gonna die is your first, so I would be focusing on deny, and then I would aggro, something like that. But yeah.
I think I tried it,
Okay.
but I failed.
Yeah, so for example here when I stopped, right now, do you see this? What you can do is aggro this creep, just to have higher chance of lasting it. Because mm, um yeah, just aggro, just right click the opponent, and then immediately right click back behind your hero. It it will execute it will force the creeps to aggro you. It will force the creeps to
Mhm.
aggro you. Because they have like some kind of system in their heads. It's that whenever you like attack the make an use the like make an action of attacking hero, they are basically trying to like protect him, so they attack you or whatever. You are
Like
just
towers.
higher priority than other stuff. Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
got
same with tower. Yeah, like if you right click hero and when you're under tower range, the tower will suddenly start right clicking you instead of it's like it will retarget right to you. So it's
it.
same
Mhm.
here. So your goal is to only retarget. It's not your goal to right click the enemy. Your goal like attack the enemy, but your goal is to like only make like issue a command, like issue a right click command. Not don't like deal damage to the enemy. Just issue a command and then go back behind. Like then issue a command of moving back, and already creeps register it as, oh, this guy attacked. We should attack him. So yeah, so that's aggro. Like you can Google it. Yeah, so do it right now to get the last hit. Yeah. Okay, here again, right click, right click, right click. Right now, your positionment is already wrong, kind of, because you know that your creep is gonna die, right?
Mm-hmm.
So you should already position yourself to have the highest chance of denying the creep. And where do you have the highest chance of denying the creep based on what I said? At
Closer.
yeah,
When
go
I'm
closer.
closer, I have
Exactly.
higher chance.
Just go closer. Like he's doing same mistake, right? He's for no reason he's so far away. He should be
Yeah.
closer. He's doing similar thing, and that's why it's harder for you to deny, even though you didn't even got it. But yeah, okay. Sometimes what people do, I think, on Shadow Fiend right now, I think they instead of going Necromastery, they are going Raises.
Right.
I think it's for the reasons of with Raises, it's easier to last it creeps in the first waves, which is like huge deal. Like every creep is a huge deal. So in order to not lose, like the better players, in order to not lose, they just go raises to get all the creeps in the beginning, and then on level 2 they are like Gucci, they're gonna get back their souls and stuff, and they are not losing gold while they are missing all the creeps. And why would they miss all the creeps? Just because they have literally 44 damage. They have very low
Yeah.
number of damage. Like if enemy guy has higher, like it's hard for them to get any CS. 'Cause they have like no spell to zone the enemy, nothing to secure the CS if they go level 1 Necromastery, so they sometimes go raises. And the reason why it's not that bad to go raises level 1 is because they changed it so it actually combos the damage. So if you raise 2 times, it's gonna deal, like the second raise is gonna deal more damage.
Mm-hmm.
Also, they added like mangoes into the game, so it's possible to refill your mana easier than before. Like before, when you raced, then you had no mana, and then you were like kind of fucked. So you needed like clarity or bottle. But now you have option of mango, so it's actually possible to race even on level 1. So those are some like things you might consider as Sheriff. I don't play Sheriff, but I think they are going mainly raises. Not sure, but probably they do.
Yeah, I heard that too. I
Yeah.
tried. Didn't
What
work.
you can do is like open the shop, click browse all guides, top right corner. By the way,
Mm-hmm.
in replay you will see my mouse. I cannot click it right now, but there will be like a list of all the guides here.
Mm-hmm.
Click on like the recent guide, like based on the patch. So 726 C. You click it and then you select it, and you have at least some general idea of what to level up if you're not sure. Like you don't have to stick to it, but at least it's just some kind of baseline of what to do to not be like um, what is usually good to buy on that guy, what is usually good to level up. Yeah. Uh. So yeah. So let's move on. Okay, you should focus first the enemy range creep.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, because like your range creep is actually you're helping the enemy guy to go for that range creep. Like that, how to say? Like there's so many reasons why you shouldn't go for your range creep first. It's just that um, it's just that he can deny yours first of all. Second of all, it's like that range creep was on high ground, right? So it was harder for enemy to last it, right?
Mm-hmm.
So it wasn't on timer even. Also, there's higher chance that the enemy range creep will also miss some right clicks. So you will basically end up with range creep on high ground that has still some HP to survive. Meaning that it's not gonna be on only one right click. It's gonna require 2 or 3 right clicks to kill that creep. So you don't have to start denying that creep. Yeah, like think about every CS or think about every creep as they have like timer on their heads. Like you need to figure out the priority, what should be focused on first. Like if there are 2 creeps and one is 10%, like 5% HP, and second one is 35% HP. Which one will you be last hitting or denying? Doesn't matter. Which one will it be? Probably the one that is lowest HP, right?
Yes.
Because it has like timer on him. Like if you don't do it right now, you will lose that creep. So it's same here. Like you went for the creep that has larger timer on his head before the other creep. So this creep had I will rewind back. So your creep had larger timer, kind of. I know that he's a little bit damaged more, but it doesn't matter. Like you can just right click right now, just right click enemy range creep one time and it's gonna be even, right? Like, yeah. But like, yeah. So focus on the enemy creep first. This right click just helped the other guy.
Yeah. He got the creep in the end.
Yeah, imagine if this was like 110 HP because you didn't hit it one time, and then you went for the right click upon this range creep. What this troll would need to do is either he would contest your deny here, or he would need to like right click this range creep. He would need to right click it like 2 or 3 times. But by the time, your attack speed already allows you to charge your next attack, so you can actually contest the deny. So you will get the last hit, and then you can contest the deny. But right now, since you like helped him to get that creep on the edge of being it possible to last hit it with one right click, you helped him to get the creep there. Now it's like hard because now you made yourself like now you need to decide to either go for last hit or deny, and like both things are like you want both of them and you can decide only for one of them, which is bad. You just lost your opportunity of that. Plus it's also bad for you to do that if he has higher damage. He has higher damage, right? So actually going to contest this range creep, it's gonna be hard for you to contest it. He has just higher damage. So if you somehow made it on, let's say 50 HP range, and he is able to last hit it with one right click, but you are not able to deny it with one right click just because you have lower damage, it's hard for you. Like you don't do this plays. Yeah, don't.
Okay, got it.
Yeah,
Makes sense.
it's maybe too detailed, but yeah. Okay, so mainly just focus basically what I want, since you're like, I don't know, it's the how it's called, guardian. So since you're like guardian, what I want you to get out of this mainly is just seeing what is dying first and trying to get that creep first. So like this example was on the edges, right? Maybe you didn't know what will die first. I gave you some like explanations why your creep will die less. It's for the reasons of the high ground that you know about, right? The 30 something % chance of miss chance. So it's higher chance that it's not gonna die first. But yeah, like what I want you to do is like at least like notice it at least little bit, that what is dying first. For example, right now, which creep do you think is gonna die first? What do you think? Or is gonna be first low damaged? Which creep?
I think the creep which my range is hitting.
Yeah, that's one cool idea. So this range creep is hitting actually this creep, right?
Yeah.
So it's gonna be either this creep in the middle, the green one, or the right one. One of those will die first, probably, right?
Yes.
Without assumption of, you know, like here like troll can do whatever, but if nothing happens, one of those creeps will die. And the same applies to your creep wave. So this your range creep is attacking the left one, right? So
Yes.
it's probably gonna die first, right? Another indicator might be that just based on what you see is getting lower and lower HP. Like what is getting faster to lower HP, it's probably gonna die first, right? Yeah, so it's this one and this one. Or this one, yeah. So perfect. Okay. Okay, here again, Like, notice this scenario, right? You're ever too far away while you have some obligation to be in your lane. Your obligation to be in your lane is to be focused on creep that is gonna die first and try to last at it. And this creep is gonna die first and you're already too far away from him. Just based on the stuff that I said about being closer to that creep will make it easier to last at it. You're already missing that opportunity. Okay, you came back, which is good. Okay, good, perfect, nice. Good. Okay, this is fine. Okay. Okay, you should right now you have free time, right? Like you finished all the creeps. Like whenever you finish all the creep, like the whole creep wave, like when enemy creep wave dies and your creep wave dies, it's like reset. It resets the whole situation, and it like goes again, right? It resets. Like you finished one chapter of 30 seconds, something like that. Because right now, like how long does it gonna take for creep to die? It's gonna take some time, right? It's not gonna be in 1 second, right? Because every creep is full HP, right? So it's gonna last some. It's gonna take some time before some creep dies, right? Yeah. So if that is true, right now you are allowed to think about some stuff. You are allowed to think about what do I want to buy, what are my issues, what are my concerns that I should fix, and stuff like that. So what do you think you might do? What do you feel like might be good for you to do? Because right now you have like free time. You either gonna like shove it into him, right? Or you have free time to decide what you want to do. So what you should be doing right now? What do you think? What you can
I think I should be checking what can I buy, but I think I was saving bottle for bottle there, so I won't do that.
Okay,
I
so
don't know.
so the items. Okay, so um, checking what to buy. What you can do is actually all even before game starts, you can already put some items what you are thinking that you're gonna buy. So if you already have some idea what you want to buy, just shift and left click the item that you want to buy. What's gonna happen is that item is gonna go like here, bottom right corner, and with press of a button, you're gonna be able to buy it. Press of a button on keyboard, or you can just right click it naturally. It will even give you sound that you are allowed to buy it. It will give you the gold sound, like the click sound. So it's good. Also, like, what if you're doing like, what if you're thinking about something else and then you have like 700 gold and now you, for some reason, like your brain said, oh, what did I wanted to actually buy with those 700 gold? I don't know. Was it braid band, boots, bottle? Bottle. You know, and you lose some time just because you need to think about it again for no reason. Why not like already make a list and just click off what you wanted to buy, and you can like there's no downside to it because you can always like change it. But if you don't want to change it, you don't have to think about it. That's the good thing about shift left clicking any items. Also, when you want to have like side, like when you want to have like buy even more stuff than one, you can just control shift and left click, and it will even like chain more items there. So if you know you want to go bottle and then threads or whatever, you just shift bottle and then control shift boots, or you can just control shift bottle, control shift boots, and it will put it there. Yeah, by the way, the setting is here, this one I think. If you set this key button, you will be able to, whenever you have gold for it, you just press this button and it buys one item in the quick buy, which is bottom right corner. So yeah, so do that. Yeah, like to not be distracted by it in later stages. Also, another thing what I see here is since you have free time and you are missing some kind of HP and I'm already like assuming ahead that you might lose some HP on in future, I would be eating Tango.
Okay.
Just because mm, yeah, like yeah, just eat Tango to have more HP. Like I can again go into detail, but it doesn't matter. So yeah, once you are like lower HP than 80%, let's say, just eat Tango. It's usually a good idea. Okay, so right click into him whenever he lets you. Just because we discussed the tower, that it's gonna be harder for him to last it. See, like here again, Itango, right? When you have nothing to do, because every creep is is high HP, you should
Mhm.
Itango. Right click, right click, right click. Uh, yeah, for example, your positionment right now, it's like small detail, but your positionment right now is a little bit more awkward because yes, you're close to that creep, but
Mhm.
you're close to that creep from wrong side. Meaning you're close to creep, yes, but you're also close to the enemy. What
Oh.
about what about only making it close to the creep but not close to the enemy? Because like who should pressure which guy? Is it like you him or him you? Like based on that you should decide if you should be like closer to him or not.
Okay.
But yeah, maybe you're getting level 3, so you want to raise him, I don't know. But still, your opposition man was a little bit, like, awkward. So instead I would be, like, standing, like, around that creep there is, like, circle. So you stand it on the right side of that creep, but I would be staying on bottom left side.
Okay.
Just to make, like, longer distance uh, to your to troll or whatever. So he can hit you less times. Okay, you raised him, which is perfect. Good. Okay, this is very good, because you basically the how you like before the game started, how you asked me about like your spikes. This was one
Mhm.
of your spikes.
Oh, okay.
The the Shadow Fiend is very strong with raises being leveled. So he's strong at, let's say, even level 1, but let's say he's strong at level 3, and then
Mhm.
he's strong at level 4 or 5. What do you think?
I have to think. I think 4 because then I will be able to
Uh,
level up my passive, I guess.
yeah, but the Shadow Fiend, like Power Spike, is based on his raises. Like he's strong with stronger raises, so he's gonna be strong
Oh,
whenever you level up the raises, which means it can be on level 1, 3, 5, and 7.
okay, 5.
Yeah,
Then
So
raise will
5
be 3.
instead of 4, it's gonna be 5 exactly. So his first spike is, I would say it's not level 1 probably. Maybe it is, but I would say his very decent spike is level 3. That's like big one. Like if you get level 3 before enemy gets its levels or whatever, it's huge spike because you can actually burst him like super high, like with 3 raises, like even kill him with 3 raises. Like you raised only 2 times, right? And look at
Mhm.
him, right? Imagine if it was third hit, he would even die. So you have even kill potential on level 3. So you're very strong at level 3,
Mhm.
and yeah, that's one of the spikes. So yeah, so you did good job. You like actually you even raised him, I think, when there was creeps. So you did like 2 things at the same time. You like hit at the like found the creeps at the same time of damaging him, which is like valuable valuable reason to use spells. Like if it does 2 things. Yeah, and now he's like lost, and now you can do your stuff. So what I would be doing probably right now is still I would be probably shoving it into him. But then I look at his items and I see he has no heals.
Yeah.
So I might even consider just having it on the cliff. Why I would be considering having it on the cliff rather than shoving it into him? It's just
He cannot,
because... Yeah?
he cannot come, right? Yeah.
Do you have answer for it or...
Yeah, he cannot come. He
Yeah,
cannot
he
come
can
here.
come, exactly. So if you like prolong the lane here, if you constantly lose it, then deny, lose it, then deny, and even the creeps here, his only counterplay is either heal up or super block the creeps. So they don't meet here, but they meet under his tower, where it's like, yes, he will miss some Lazits there, but at least you cannot kill him. Because he can manipulate way easier under his tower. Like, you cannot right-click him under his tower and stuff. You cannot, There's higher chance potential of, like, you not successfully killing him and stuff. Yeah, so... Yeah, so that's the only reason why I would say keeping it here is very good for you. Better even than to shove to him. But if you decide to shove to him, it's still like that's the main line of doing things. Like to shove it into him so he doesn't get all that much. So he doesn't get all the creeps. But since this is like situational, as we mentioned, this is situation where he doesn't have enough HP. And it's actually even more beneficial to maybe stay it here and just not let him come. That's because you can raise him 2 times. So yeah. Yeah. So what you're doing here is right now is fine. Last it and then yeah. You could have done it a little bit better, like to get the deny first and then last it, but it doesn't matter. This is too much aggressiveness. It's just that you need to be certain that you're not gonna miss. Also, I wouldn't do it just for the reasons that I know that one race will not kill him. Because he already healing up with Tango. But yeah, that's maybe too advanced, whatever. I would just be like... I know that you wanted to be aggressive, but it's some kind of like misplay of like using that spell too soon or whatever. Maybe be more like patient about it and do it. For example, can you know when it's like very good time to use spells or to damage the opponent? When it's the time where he will never ever like go back or something. He will never right click back. Instead, he actually right clicks in front. When those times will happen? When do you think those times will happen? When is the
When
best
he
time to strike? Yeah?
committed to killing me, maybe then. I don't know.
Let's say in this scenario, right?
Okay.
In this scenario, troll. When do you think he will go forward, and when do you think he will go back? Or like,
Okay.
or at least tell me when do you think he will go forward?
He will come to me because he wants that creep on the hill.
Yeah, exactly. He wants that creep. So,
Uh-huh.
can he get right now? Can he get the creep? Can he get the green creep? Can he get any of the creeps right now?
Low chance, maybe?
In this millisecond. In this millisecond.
No. He cannot.
He still cannot because it has too much HP, right? So
Yes.
we know that right now, if you cast spell on him, he might be he might juke you and stuff. You are not certain that he's gonna go forward. You are not certain. Like there is less chance that he's gonna go forward because there's no reason for him to go forward. That much.
Yes.
Yeah. So based on that, what I would do instead of what you're doing is I would still chill, right? I would still chill because basically my eyes would be looking at this creep. And based on that creep, I would know if I should be aggressive or not. That's it.
Okay.
Cool,
okay.
right? Like you just look at the creep and see, oh, 156 or whatever. You just look at the HP bar when you feel for how much it is. I don't even look at the 156. I just see the creep that it's like, not in Lazit range. So I know that I don't have to be aggressive. With spells. Like, you can still position yourself in aggressive spots. Yes, no problem with that. Because you're stronger, right? Do you know how we mentioned at the beginning the zoning, right? How you asked me. So, are you stronger right now?
Yes.
Yes, because he has low HP. That's what we discussed. Like one indicator of how to recognize that you're stronger and that you are allowed to zone is, for example, those HPs. So you can reposition yourself, but do you need to press spells? You still
No.
kind of don't. Like you would need to be certain that you don't miss it. And how can you be certain, or like more certain than you are? It's when knowing when he's gonna be, because if you know where he's gonna be, it's easy to race. If you don't know where he's gonna move, it's harder to race. So my point is, I would look at the creep and see, oh, still not in last hit range. He has no reason to go forward. Why would he? He's just baiting me or whatever. It doesn't matter what he's doing. If I'm not certain that I'm gonna get the race, I'm just not gonna do it. I'm just gonna chill. And when the creep is in last hit range and I see him coming forward, I raise him, because there is higher chance that it's gonna work out. And if it doesn't, at least he missed the creep, right?
Yes.
Yeah. So see, like how it made still no sense. It was too soon.
Yeah.
Too soon
And
to
it
do
was
it.
a long race.
Yeah,
I
like
guess.
yeah. Next time you do this, like do see this, you will like see. Oh, I'm winning. Like I have more HP than him. I should be maybe more aggressive, but I don't want to cast spells or right click the enemy opponent, because if I right click the enemy opponent, it will like draw aggro of creeps. Of course, there are some like exceptions. I'm just saying it like generally. So I will look at the creep that is about to die, and based on that creep, I will make my moves. Really, I just look at the creep that is lowest HP, doesn't matter if mine or the enemies. I just look at that creep, and based on that, I will make my moves. Like my spell usage. See? Still not in last range. I like that you moved forward, that's totally fine, right? It forced him back. That's totally fine, but don't cast spells.
Okay, got
Because
it.
you still don't have to, right? And
Yeah.
now go for the deny. See, again, wrong priority, right? You're going
Yeah.
for the creep that is on 2 hits or 3 hits, instead of going on creep that is on one deny range.
Yeah.
So prioritize the creep that is the lowest. Usually how it works is that when you hit 2 times, enemy can also hit only 2 times. That's usually how it works. Even if he has higher attack speed in early stages, it's just how it is. Like you hit 2 times, he will be able to hit only as well 2 times. Meaning, if creep is in a half HP or whatever the range one, you are actually allowed to right click something one time and then go for the range creep, and it's still gonna be fine, because he's not gonna have 3 right clicks. But maybe that's too detailed, I don't know. Maybe it's gonna help you, who knows. Okay. You went for the raise here.
Yeah,
Well,
I missed it.
yeah, you have issue of mana and HPs. That's the problem with like bottle. You are going bottle immediately, and they change the runes even, right? So it's even less uh, less good to go for the buying bottle, right? Because can you refill it in 2 minute mark?
No.
No, you cannot. So it's only possible refill in 4 minutes. So maybe you should go some more early items before you go bottle. I would suggest it in this lane, because uh, it's usually how it goes. Like if you want to know some usual approach, it's every mid laner just buys salves, salve first, one salve at the beginning of match when he gets gold. So he buys some stat items, then he has some tangos from supports and stuff, and then once he gets 110 gold, he just immediately buys salves and sends it. Why they doing that? It's for this exact reason. Imagine yourself if you're right now full HP and he's not, because you bought salve and he didn't.
I'm stronger again.
Yeah, you might be stronger. I would say that you need also the mana, but the reason why you don't have mana right now is because you raced 2 times for no reason, right? It didn't
Yeah.
do anything or whatever, or 1 time minimum. Yeah, so that's why you don't have mana. Otherwise you would have. Plus you have mana. Like look at it, right? now you have 90, so you have for one race, so it's still fine. So imagine if you're full HP. Right now you would be winning. So if you would be full HP, it would mean you would get more creeps, and he would get less creeps, right? Because you would be dominating the lane. He couldn't approach, and if he approaches, he's gonna get punished. Something like that. And it's all based on your resources that you have. The bottle, it just takes too long time. 6:25, and then you need to wait like 30 seconds before it comes to you, right? So, so people usually don't do that because they gonna get burst before this happens, and then they need to play differently than they would have if it was ideal scenario for them. So that's why they go for cheaper items. It's just gonna. It might seem that it's not valuable because it's not valuable because it's like consuming item or whatnot. Like let's say if it was like this, yeah, it might seem like that, but at the end it's not true usually, because you need to like consider, like you need to add the lost like economical value out of it, meaning like if you're not gonna be full HP and let's say he's gonna be full HP, you will lose some creeps that you could have got if you had full HP, because you will be too scared. You will be like too afraid that he can kill you. He will be the one dominating the lane and so on and so forth. So you will lose like, let's say, 2 creeps, yeah? And those 2 creeps will actually pay for your salve purchase.
Yeah.
Not that it's gonna be 110 gold, but it's gonna be like, let's say it's gonna be 50, 60, doesn't matter. But it also still does something, right? It heals you, so it's like, yeah. So it's gonna pay off. It's gonna be pay off. Like if you get 2 creeps more out of buying salve, plus you gotta be full HP instead of being low HP, it's just worth. Yeah.
Okay, I got it. Oh.
Yeah, fighting for the lane. And cool trick how to like apply this is you should always aim for having the regen in your inventory even before it happens, like before somebody damages you. That's one cool trick how to do it. Like you don't have to apply it always, but it's very cool trick. Like preemptively have some regen in your inventory. Let's say right now your position, right? It's like you have 0 mana, right?
Yes.
But you don't have any solution to fix it immediately. So it's gonna already in some place that you're gonna make in next 30 seconds, it's gonna burden you. It's gonna be, yeah, you're not gonna like your next 30 seconds just because you don't have that mana and you cannot solve it immediately. That's why I recommend you to always like have resources that allow you to get your mana HP back preemptively. Like preemptively have them in your inventory. So let's say you're 100% HP, then I want you to have in your inventory 3 tangos minimum. Like preemptively at least 1 item that solves the issue. Even though you still don't have issue, right? You're 100% HP. You still want the tango. It's in the beginning of the game. It's same, right? You had 100% HP mana, right? But you still had 2 shared tangos. Why is that?
Well, I was keeping them for later.
No, like okay, let's say it this way. Let's say this guy at the beginning of the game, he has 100% HP and mana, right?
Yes.
Is he going to buy stat items to help him Lazit and Quelling Blade, or is he going to buy stat items and Quelling Blade, but not all of them, and the rest of the gold will go into his tangos and salves?
Tangos and salves.
Yeah, and why is that? Because he's why is that? He's 100% HP. Why is he buying like regen?
he will get damaged.
Yeah, he will
Annoying.
get damaged. So he's already like fixing the issue before it happens. So he doesn't have that 30 seconds or 35 seconds of timer when he's losing creeps because he doesn't have the resources.
Okay, got it.
Yeah, so it's same here. It's same anywhere. Fixing your issues as fast as possible is the best way how to dominate anything. Whoever does things faster will just win Dota more. And without fixing it, you are not allowed to do every single possible impact your hero can have. So you're losing some impact by not having it. So right now, let's say magically you had 100% HP mana. Right now, would you be here in your same position as you're right now?
No.
No, where would you be probably?
I would be close to Troll maybe. Maybe
Yeah.
I would be killing him now.
Yeah, you would be close to his face, like making his life suffer, like making him suffer, like making him deny creeps, and he goes for the creeps, you raise him 2 times and he dies. So, it's all about like managing those stuffs, like whoever does it better, whoever is faster, will just win. So yeah, bottle is just too slow.
Okay.
Like in your bracket, funny thing is, in your bracket, if you do it, the other guy will probably not do it. Like the other guy will not fix it fast right away, which means you will just get free kills all the time.
Oh, okay.
Because they're not gonna do it. They're not gonna fix it. They're gonna realize it same as you. They're gonna realize it after it happens. And even then they're gonna have some kind of delay because they don't have quick buys. They don't have whatever. They're just not gonna do it immediately. So yeah, so if you do it, the other guy probably won't do it, and you're just gonna get all the time free kills. In better brackets, it's gonna be that you do it, and the other guy does it as well. And then you need to do it again, and the other guy needs to do it as well. And it's all about like who does it better, who doesn't miss the spell and stuff like that. Okay, one thing about this ward is it's maybe too detailed, but I would recommend you to put wards before match starts or not put them at all that much.
Oh.
Because the thing about this ward is that enemy can see your inventory, right?
Yes.
So versus better players, it's very visible that you placed wards.
Yeah.
So they can be devoured easier. Like he just basically what he should be doing, he just sees you on the cliff that you're not coming to the lane or whatever. He sees you going to the left, he clicks on your inventory, he sees that you have ward, then he sees that you don't have ward suddenly. That means that the direction your hero faced in that direction there will be some ward, and he actually can know almost exactly where the ward is placed.
Mm.
Yeah, so I don't recommend it that much to be placing it after. Like, if you do it after, you would need to do it in times when you are not seen, at
Okay.
least. Which is not gonna be in first 5 minutes, because first 5 minutes there's daytime, and in daytime, like, everybody has enormous vision, so they will see you usually. But yeah. Okay, let's move on. When it's on his cliff, right? And even based on your just based on your resources that you have, that you don't have that much HP and mana, right? You don't have that much resources, so as him, but you just don't have any. So you cannot be. You are not like. Even if you don't know the matchup, even if you don't know exact numbers and stuff, you can just generally tell that you are probably not like winning, dominating. You are not allowed to zone him, right? You are not the guy that right now is winning or something like that, right?
That's correct.
Just by the look at the HPs and mana a little bit. Just broadly you can see it, right?
Mhm.
So based on that, I would say you shouldn't be aggressive. That's first thing. So we already like since you should be like aggressive before. Right now you shouldn't. So right now, since it's on his cliff, I would try to even it out. Meaning I would try aggro the creeps to put it not on the cliff. Because creeps being on the cliff, it's bad for the reasons that you mentioned at the beginning, meaning the missed chances and stuff like that. So instead of what you did here, I will show you here. So instead of like doing being closer to creeps or something, I would aim for having enemy creeps to be in the river, just so I don't get the mischance and stuff like that. So how do I do that? How can I make force creeps like those creeps to go in the river so I can
When I
last? Yeah,
when I see the troll, I will just click on him, take the
yeah.
aggro, and the creeps will
Exactly.
follow me.
Exactly. So once you see troll, you right click him and move it to the river and aggro and last it the creep. So that's what you should be aiming for to do. Another one cool trick. You don't ever gonna use it and it's useless, but sometimes when this random stuff happening that like your opponent sometimes abandons the lane or whatever for people. Sometimes what I need to do is you can even right click this opponent. It doesn't matter which opponent it is.
Yeah.
It's gonna aggro the creeps towards you.
But it confuses me. I tried once. It ended badly, so.
Yeah, you don't have to do it. It's mainly good only for like axe and timber or whatever. Yeah. So yeah. So you okay? You did it kind of little bit sloppish, I guess, but you did it. Okay. I thought you didn't do it at all. Okay. Yeah, you're too close to the crease, but yeah, yeah, that's maybe one more concept I can talk about. Do you remember how we talked about the concept of when you're close to creep, it's easier to last it, right?
Yes.
But this concept is should be avoided in cases when this is your last creep to be alive. When you have last creep about to protect you, because like creeps protect you. Creeps protect you from enemy creeps not attacking you. So if you have last creep about to die, you shouldn't be close to the wave. If you are, you will take so much damage. Like that's
Okay.
best scenario for enemy to strike you, to stun you, damage you, slow you, anything. Because as I mentioned at the beginning, before the replay started, was that uh, aim for attacking the opponent when you have creep advantage, and same applies for him. Like so avoid the times to attack him when he has the creep advantage, right? So avoid the times to be aggressive when he has the creep advantage. So right now I will show you. So right now,
Yeah.
yeah, who has the creep advantage? Like
Troll has the creep
he
advantage.
has like two, maybe three creeps. Yeah, two maybe. Okay, he has two, so it's not that big a deal, but it's still something. Especially if it's troll, he slows you. But so he has two creeps, and you have. I wouldn't even consider this as creep, the range creep. Like if it's in front, I wouldn't consider it as creep. If it's in back, I consider it as very good creep. But if it's in front, I don't consider it as protection. Why I don't consider it as protection that much? Because he has just so low amount of HP, right? And he has like no armor. So he dies super fast, right? Compared
Yes.
to melee creep. Like he may be twice as fast, something like that. So I don't consider him even as protection. So once last creep is range creep, I already not going closer. I'm going further away. I'm not going closer to the wave.
Okay.
Because that's so easy time for enemy to kill, strike, and deal a lot of damage to me. Um, yeah, yeah. The range creep is on two right clicks. You can figure it out sometimes when you're gonna play. I think you should like right click it one time and then right click it again. But yeah, again, too detailed. Yeah, I sometimes miss it myself. Yeah.
Just want to secure, I guess.
Yeah, that's the concept that you mentioned. How you were talking about the damage that tower deals and that it's
Yeah.
550 on creep and blah blah blah. So it's similar concept. Like you can learn this like preemptively in if you like think about it more clearly. So yeah, if it's versus zero opponent, right, it can be calculated. But yeah. Okay, this is good. Okay, so you're styling it here. You have level 4. I think it's okay to style it here, probably. You don't have to shove to him, so you're styling it here, it's fine. Once you get level 5, I
Mhm.
would shoving it into him with right clicks. Why do you think I would do that?
Then I would have space for jungle, maybe?
Exactly, exactly. You will be able to farm more than just lane creeps.
Yeah.
Plus, it's probably gonna synergize with the. Wait, is this turbo or what's this?
No, it's
No,
the
it's not.
strength.
Okay, okay. Okay, you have level 4 in 2 minutes. Okay. Um. Uh. Yeah. So once you also it synergizes with the taking the rune at 4 minute mark
Mhm.
sometimes. Okay. So you're styling here. I guess it's fine because like if you shove it into him, there's nothing better to do. He left, so I'm fine with this. Deny, just for the reasons that he might come back. Like he's already making mistake by not being here, right? So let's make him even more suffer. In case he's right now solving it and healing up or whatever.
Mhm.
What he like let's deny this creep as fast as possible. Just because he's not in range of experience range, right?
Yes.
But if you prolong it and wait for another 3 seconds, he might get into the experience range. And you will just give him one creep for free. Again, small detail, I'm just saying every single thing that I can come up with and how you can start thinking about it. So when you're versus 0 players, I'm immediately like focusing about deny, like immediately, like as fast as possible, because it's so easy to fix the lane so all creeps die if you deny all your creeps. But yeah, so it's no problem if you do it as fast as possible. Because it's so easy to just right click enemy creep, right? To fix the
Yeah.
balance of creeps fighting each other. It's so like you can right click enemy creep whenever you want. So my point is what's the difference between doing it right now, like doing it as fast as possible, the deniements and right clicks of creeps, or just chilling and waiting for creeps to do it by themselves and only go for the last hit and only go for the last deny? What's the like difference between those two plays? Like right click, last hit, or or just waiting, and then last hit. What's the difference?
Well, as you said, troll can come into
Troll
the
and cam, yeah,
experience
yeah, uh,
range, so.
yeah, yeah. The difference is that it's just faster. And do you
Mhm.
remember how I told you at the beginning? The faster you do stuff,
Oh,
the
yeah.
better, right?
Win game. Yeah.
Yeah, the
Uh-huh.
better, exactly. So yeah. So again, yeah, okay. Was close. Deny. Yeah, get into the no reason to get denied by that. Like okay,
Yeah.
okay. I would check his mana and everything. I see that. Oh, I look at his inventory. Like especially when creeps meet, right? When you have the time that we mentioned that you have a lot of time to do whatever you want. What you can
Mhm.
do is check his inventory because to see like how he's doing, his mana and HPs, his regens, and look what I see. He's again doing the same mistake. Does he have HP to heal up? He has one
No.
tango. That's not gonna even give him 200% HP. So he's not thinking ahead. So again, if you damage this guy, then he's gonna play afraidedly in the lane.
Yeah.
Because he cannot solve it. He's again gonna wait 30 seconds. By the 30 seconds, you're gonna get one creep wave for free. And what if he's even worse than 30-second guy? What if he buys it in 1 minute, not in 30 seconds? We only discussed the best scenario for him, that he realizes it right now, or that he realizes
Yeah.
it. Yeah, it's like what if he doesn't still realizes it? Then you won't even for longer time. So I would be focusing on bursting him probably.
Oh.
Just because of his inventory. Like, if he had more regions, I wouldn't be focusing on bursting him. But just based on his regions, I would be focusing on bursting him. Also, I think he sent, by the way, maybe that's too advanced, but I think he sent his courier. He already sent his courier, because before he didn't have tangos, I think. Not sure, but I think he didn't. So, which means, like, he didn't have Brave Band and Tango, probably, right? What does it mean? Like, it means that he already sent that courier, right?
He's in a bad position right now. Yeah.
Bad. What do you mean by bad position?
I mean, he cannot, even though he realizes that he needs region, right?
Yeah.
If he just sent his courier is going back to base.
Yeah.
So,
Exactly. Because
oh,
he sent the courier at some point, so probably courier is in best scenario it's in the base, but it might still be coming to base, so it's even
yeah,
gonna take him longer time because he already sent that courier. Like, there's no, like, only thing how I cannot be true about this is when he literally like sent that courier, put him somewhere here, and only took 2 items out of that courier. Nobody does that, and it makes no sense. Like, like that would be the only time when it's not true. Like, yeah, yeah, okay. So yeah. So I like your like positioning yourself like aggressively because you have high HP. He doesn't. You have the mana for raises. I like it. Even though you're level 4, which is not your spike, right? It's not that you are just like you would rather have. You rather do this kind of plays in level 3 or 5. It's still fine. It's still fine. Like, I feel you're stronger than him. Like, maybe his spike, even though if you don't know the matchup, maybe his spike is level 4, like that he's strong on level 4, maybe. And you are not level 4 stronger because your strength is based on the raises mainly, like how much damage you deal. So maybe he will win that, but probably it's gonna be at least even, just based on the at least one indicator that you have in your head as that you can have in your head as guardian. It's that his HP compared to yours. That's it.
yeah. I think I got tilted there. So I will try to burst him maybe.
Yeah, here there are some like cool tricks you can do. You can either focus to deny the creeps, or I would like raise him or whatever. You can also like right click him under tower, which will not draw the aggro of tower because the tower aggro works the way that do you see the circle here? There's actually even filled red circle. Do you see it here? Like the
Yeah.
yeah. So like when you're between the red circle and the filled red circle, when you're somewhere there in between, the tower will not like attack you if you attack the enemy hero. If some unit is closer than you are.
Got it.
Yeah, so you can actually right click him even when you're inside of the circle, and it's gonna still be fine. So yeah, but the reason why I wouldn't do it in this case was for the reasons of, do you remember how we talked about that creeps protect you, and here you had only range creeps alive, right?
Yeah.
So I don't consider them as my protection. So I wouldn't be like right clicking that guy or stuff like that. I would be either denying from longer distance because I don't want to be close to the creeps just because I might get damaged, or I would be raising that guy so he's afraid to go for the range creeps. Okay, you're doing it. It's away. Okay, here is the again example of that he has creeps on high ground, right? And that you have free time to do whatever, right? Because creep met, again, it already set it. So right now, buy some stuff, right? Think about the timer. You look at the timer and you see, oh, 3 minutes 51, right?
Yeah.
So what does it mean to you?
It means runes.
Yeah, so what do you want to probably do? Like, you have bottle, what do you want to do?
I would like to burst this creep wave and then take my rune maybe?
Yeah, exactly. So do it. I hope you're gonna do it.
I am not sure.
I wouldn't do it first with shadow raises. I would use the raises as the last resource. I wouldn't cast them immediately. So
Oh.
I would be right click, and then shadow raise. Because if you do it the other way around, if you shadow raise first and then you right click, enemy might deny. But if you let your the highest damage resource as last, there's no way he can deny it. Yeah. So right click. See, you're already missing valuable seconds to go for the runes just because you're not right clicking. Also, what you can do is you can aggro creeps right now, just so you don't have that mischance, because you want to do stuff faster, right? Faster than everybody else. So if you're gonna constantly mischancing on the cliff, it's gonna take you a long time. So yeah, just draw aggro, right click. See, you're missing so much time, and this is bad, right? Okay, this is like fine-ish, you know. At least you realize it now, maybe, and then you're gonna go for a rune. But yeah, like see, like how the 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 like AF King to not right click creeps like forced you to use your mana for it.
Yeah.
Okay, you go for the rune. Okay, you're positioning yourself to go for the rune first. That's good. What I do is you did one incorrect think about this. There was still one creep that you didn't last hit it, right?
Yeah.
So there's the time that you need to think about who can take this rune. Can somebody else take it? Like look at enemy heroes. Is some kind of hero like ganging hero or whatever? Do they have like propet that's gonna like TP here and take it from you, or something like spirit breaker charging?
No.
Like they have like heroes that want to stay in lanes, right?
Yeah.
So that's first thing. So we know that this rune is probably not gonna be taken, right? It's gonna be taken only by you or the troll, right?
Yes.
So just position yourself so you get to that rune first, but you don't have to take it immediately, right?
Yeah.
You still have time. Like there's nothing for you to lose it right now, right? You finished your job, right? But there was like actually one thing that you haven't finished. That was the range creep, right?
Yes.
So you went for the rune and maybe you got out of the experience range. We can actually rewind if you got out of the experience or not. I'm not sure. It's very close. So right now, yeah, yeah, you got the experience. Actually, you got 55. You got level 5, right? Yeah, you got experience range, so it's fine. You got experience range. I don't know what's the like exact for the mid lane, so yeah, I usually like a little bit chill, little bit to the right, just to be sure, and then I take the rune. So it was fine if you calculated it, but if you didn't know the range, very cautious
No,
about
I
it.
didn't. Yeah, I didn't.
Yeah. Sometimes people even contest it, meaning like if they still have like some kind of better position to get the rune, they can even like go for the right click of the range creep. At least try to do it, right? Because the other guy cannot go for the rune. It's mainly well abused in lower tiers, because in lower tiers people sometimes don't even reposition themselves. Like what should Troll do is while he's killing all the creeps, he should be positioning to the like side where the rune is or whatever. Just so he might like, you know, so just so it messes up with your head, like just so you might think, oh, he might get the rune, I will go there immediately and ignore this range creep because he might get the rune instead of me. You know, stuff like that. So it's better for him to reposition as well, but he didn't do it. So it was so easy for you to tell, well, if I still stay here, like in the middle of my screen or whatever, I will still be faster to get the rune than the troll. So I can still go for contesting the range creep, and then I go for the rune. Because he's not even preventing me from do that. Like, he's not even positioning himself to be in correct spot to get the rune. He's just absolutely ignored it. He's just standing in the middle. Yeah, he's not repositioning, so I don't have, yeah, I don't have to do it immediately. In the sense that I will not have anything else to do anyways, and yeah, let's rather focus on contesting the range creep or getting at least the experience range. So yeah, okay. Okay, again, same scenario. But you're level 5, right?
Mhm.
So, what you should do, as we discussed,
I should show
shove,
um,
because
because I could go jungle.
exactly. Just ramp up your farm. That's your goal. Like you want to farm. That's your goal as ShadowFiend. Like if you stay, like imagine if you're doing this only like taking one creep wave every 30 seconds for next 20 minutes. Like doesn't this feel awkward? Like doesn't it feel that you want to do way more stuff?
Yeah.
It does, right? Like this is
Yeah, it
so
does.
yeah. So the sooner you realize it, the better. This can be even realized even before the game starts, just based on approximately knowing what that hero, like how that hero is powerful in jungle and stuff. Like let's say your Storm. Would you
Mhm.
do the same tactic as Shadow Fiend?
No, maybe.
If you get the chance, I would say you can, because like this spell is so strong to jungle creeps, to
Oh,
farm jungle. This spell is also super strong to farm jungle. Like you just
I know.
press this, right? It's like a
Yeah.
race. This is like a race, and this is like 1/3 of race.
Okay.
So you just actually click it, and then you get both. Like it's 70 mana for one, and for a race. So it's same as you, right? 90 mana. It's like super fine. So let's say you're, I don't know. I want to give you let's say you're Queen of Pain, yeah?
Mhm.
Uh, do you think she will gonna? I'm not sure if you're gonna get it, but do you think she gonna like shove the lane in so she jungles? Queen of Pain.
Hmm. Well, she has the third spell, which
Yeah, she has first spell
I like,
exactly.
but I don't know if she can jungle though. I mean,
Yeah, it's very poor, like very poor to jungle with her because like her scream costs too much and it deals like one race or something. She
mhm,
not cannot repeat it in next 7 seconds. It's just too slow. It's awkward, and
mhm,
yeah, it costs too much. So she's usually not shoving it for the reasons of getting jungle creeps. She would only shove it for the runes or for the ganks
yeah,
or because enemy is dead and she wants to like hit tower or whatever, but mainly she wants to like deny the experience from the enemy, so she shoves it into him while he's away or while he's dead or something like that. Otherwise, Quob just wants to like stale the wave on her cliff because she's powerful with spells like to kill the enemy, but she's not powerful with farming jungle or ganking when she doesn't have rune or level 6. She's just not powerful. Like it's not worth for anybody usually to go other lanes. With oh, you actually asked me one time like at the beginning like when to go for ganks or the power spikes or
mhm,
something like that, right?
yeah,
It's it's you need to think about it as maybe as winning lanes or as creeps or something like that. So if you leave your mid to gank, it you should do it mainly only if you're super winning this lane to win some more lanes, or when you're super losing.
oh,
You shouldn't do it when it's even, because if it's even and you leave it and go some other place, you basically lost this lane to potentially win some other lane.
yeah, and it's not certain.
Yeah, it's not certain. Like ganks are always not certain, right? This is
Mhm,
certain. Like creeps here meeting each other, this is certain, right?
mhm,
So if you like both of you guys are even, just go for it. Like get the creeps here. Like win this lane. Because if you leave, like of course it has some other like advanced exceptions. For example, let's say you go gank, right, and some of your teammates go mid, right, to not lose this lane. Because like how to say it? Like not lose this lane means like they will get some creeps or something like that.
yeah,
yeah, like not lose the creeps that will die under your tower, something like that. So if somebody is here, maybe that's the time that you should leave and gank other lanes or jungle or go some other place or yeah, or kill this guy. It doesn't matter, but something. But um, yeah, or some other exception is when you have nothing to do here, when you already done your job of killing creeps. Well, if you kill these creeps right now, let's say, like, what's your obligation to win this lane here? Your obligation to win this lane here is maximally to hit tower, or maybe hit opponent to so he doesn't farm. Maybe that's it. Really, nothing else. You can like dominate more. Like you cannot dominate this lane more than force him to not farm or right click his tower. Like there's no other domination move because you already killed all his creeps. So let's say you don't want to hit this tower, you don't want to deny his experience or whatever. Then how much time do you have? Like let's say right now those creeps die immediately. They are dead. 490. How much time do you have before you need to like come back to your lane to win it some more, to kill some more creeps here? How much time do you have?
Is this the when the new creeps comes? I mean, when they came?
Yeah, that's in 4:30. They come in 4:30, and then you need to come back to your lane when in 4:30, or
no, and they're walking.
Yeah.
Walking. I don't know what exactly.
Yeah, it's like 15
like
seconds, 15, 17 seconds.
Okay.
So, and then do you need to come? So in 47?
Something
Okay,
like that.
yeah, something like that, exactly. You can also like calculate the stuff that like it's based on like first creep dying or whatever, maybe potentially. Sometimes you can say you should come a little bit sooner, just so you like kill those creeps here instead of here and stuff like that. Like many examples can happen. But yeah, generally it's like this. So you have plenty of time, like 47, like that's like 30 seconds, right? 8 seconds, right? To time for free to do whatever you want, right? So in 28 seconds, are you is it possible in 28 seconds to go other lane and kill somebody and then come back? In 28 seconds.
No.
Depends. For example, if you have haste, would you say it's possible? Yeah. And let's say you don't have haste and you have boots, and you just walk there, so it's gonna take you some time. Let's say 20 or whatever, or like 15, and then in 23 you're gonna kill somebody. And what can you do? Like, let's say the fight ended, you killed somebody, and it took you 25 seconds, or 28, doesn't matter. You can still TP mid, right? So it's still possible to do both things. So that's why people do it sometimes. They think to themselves, oh, I don't want to hit this tower because I deal low damage. I'm not a tower hitter. Oh, I suck at killing jungle creeps. Oh, let me go gank.
Oh, okay.
Because I already done my job in the mid. Because my enemy mid laner abandoned it. Because I already dominated or whatever. So I kill all his creeps and I go gank. Or they think to themselves, oh, I shove this in. I have no obligation here. I don't want to jungle. And I have good rune. Let me gank.
Yeah, I got it.
Like let me make some lane more powerful. Some other lane more powerful. Because I cannot dominate this lane more. So heroes like that might be like why do you think Kwop is actually good at ganking more than others? What do you think? It's not just because she sucks at all other stuff like jungling and stuff. Well, what's the reason why you are allowed to gank usually is because you are not losing your own lane, something like that. You are not losing the domination of your own lane. Because you're fast enough to do it, right? You're fast enough to do it. So if hero is fast enough to do it, he's strong. So why do you think Kwop is that way, made that way, or why?
Oh, she has a blink. She's
she's a mobile hero. Exactly, she's a mobile hero. She can do it pretty quickly. So that's why I'm even more up for Kwop doing it. She can do it even like if she like messes like even if she does it slow or whatever. She's still gonna have plenty of time because she can actually she might not even need TP. She can just blink, fight, blink, and then she goes here, and she manages to do it in 30 seconds, 28, whatever. 25 doesn't matter. Um. Yeah.
Before you start again, could we give 2 minutes break?
Okay.
Okay, be right back. I'm back.
Okay. Uh, yeah. So, just so you got like some idea in like either stages maybe what to be focused on on ShadowFiend, what to do and stuff like that, like how he's played, his power spike and stuff. So let's talk about like something like in forward, so you just get some general idea how to play the whole game. Because now I think you have like things to practice. Now let's talk about like general approach to the game of what to do and stuff like that. So I will like now not talk about every single mistake you do. I will just like move forward and look at it like more generally, like not look at the details. So shove, right? Right now you can either go jungling or hit the tower because you have double damage. You got the rune, you stack, that's nice. Okay, when you're yeah, okay, this is good. Shove, right? Perfect. Okay, there's some ganking stuff, that's good. Okay, shove it again, right? Okay, here maybe you could have saved the catapult, not sure, but CM came, so it's fine. Okay, you shove. Yeah, this is good. I would still probably go for the clarity, just for the reasons that I might save up the regen. Just because I'm like full HP almost and half mana, so maybe I can save it up, but it's up to you. Okay, again I would be shoving before I go jungle. Why I would be shoving first? It's because this move of going to the rune and back, it took you some time, right?
Yeah, it did.
Yeah, it did. So now creeps already met. Couldn't you just raise them 2 times as level 7? You can, right? And you can, right? Is that true?
Yes.
So this is your obligation, right? This is your job to do. This is what you should be doing as mid laner, right? To dominate the lane, right? Meaning
Yes.
get the creeps. Enemy might not get the creeps. And do it as fast as possible. Something like that, in that sense. So, if you're gonna go jungling right now, you're actually denying yourself that opportunity. Because
Oh.
enemy now will get all his creeps, and you will have creeps under your tower. And you will be stuck under your tower. For a few seconds. It's just that you're not doing it the fastest way possible. It's not even good farming pattern, but that's like another topic. Like to go here and then come back because you already actually you didn't kill it, so it's fine. But still, some cool concept is thinking about it as first always do laning creeps and then do jungling creeps. Don't do it the other way around. The other way around usually slows you down. There are some exceptions, but for the most part, you should have like killed this first before going jungle. The faster you do stuff that are your obligation to do, the better you are player, something like that. So jungling is like bonus. It's some kind of your obligation as well to farm, but this is your like obligation throughout the like space on the map and getting information and everything. It just locks the enemy down in this lane and doesn't lock you down. Like, like for example, Troll. Can he right now, like, let's say he shoves this in, can he, like, TP somewhere and kill somebody? I know it's, like, bad thing to do, but he still can, right? Like, he has the option, because he already shoved all his creeps here, so he can do whatever he wants. But if you shove it first into him, it's that you are now the guy that can do it immediately. You are now the guy that can TP somewhere and triple kill somebody. You're not leaving yourself an option if you do first jungling and then this. Because if you do first jungling and right now there's triple kill on the map, guess what? You're gonna get the triple kill, yes, but you're losing this creep wave.
Yeah.
Because you can decide either get the creep wave or get potential triple kill. Like one of those. So always like having to choose between one or the other when you want to do both stuff, it's usually not like good. True. Also, like creeps in lane, they give more gold and experience. So jungling this creep compared to this, it's not efficient enough. Yeah, and for some other reasons, like there are a lot of reasons why it's good, like a lot. Like, for example, it's so easy to tell that Troll is TPing somewhere if creeps are on his face. Like, if he decides to, when he had decision between killing the creep wave or TPing somewhere, and he decides to TP somewhere before killing his creep wave. How easy is to know that he's TPing? It's so easy. Why it's so easy? Because, like, creeps give vision. So, everybody sees that he's TPing. You can even tell in microphone. Troll is TPing top. Easy.
Yeah.
Like, you even see the direction where he's TPing to. Like the direction where the hero is facing, that's the direction where he used TP.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, so he's facing top, he like here, he's TPing here, or he maybe here if you like, you know. Bot would tell you exactly, but sometimes it's hard to say. Yeah, so yeah, so you can just say troll TPing top, easy, and then everybody will like play accordingly. They will fall back, he will not get triple kill, maybe, you know, and he lost the wave, and he's super losing, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah. Again, same thing, right? You're going away instead of staying here and shoving next wave.
Yeah.
Because it took you too much time, because you did it in wrong order, so similar thing happened as when you were going for the rune. It's that you should be here. Like, you can even tell it based on your creeps. Like, if you don't know where enemy creeps are, where enemy creeps are right now, do we see them? We don't, right?
No.
I still know where they are. How do I know?
Because they are same.
Yeah, they are like mirroring each other, so they are literally here.
Oh yeah, true.
Yeah? Like, even though we don't see them, we know they are there.
Yeah.
They can be little bit blocked by troll. That's all we can consider, but that doesn't matter. So they are here basically. So stay here, right? When you already see like creeps on the cliff and stuff, it's gonna be that you're gonna wait 1 second here, but then you're gonna do it in correct order, and then you know all the good things gonna happen. So 1 second waiting for creeps to meet, it's no problem. It's better than to fucking up. Yeah, so kill this.
I could pull the other way and then take this way.
Yeah, you wanted to stack, maybe it was correct, but definitely it wasn't correct to the left side, as you're telling me, exactly. Yeah. That's some like things about mid lane. I'm not sure like if I should be like shoving or getting the stack. Both options seem pretty decent. Maybe as SF it's better to stack, but the main idea was like to have like some general concept and then of course like apply like different strategies according to your hero. So yeah, and don't do it to the left. That's the main deal. Okay, maybe even threat switch. Since you have regen, you want to cast some spells, right?
Yeah, that's correct.
Yeah, so cast some spells. Also, attack, move, attack, move, attack, move. Don't just attack. Because, yeah, it already can reposition yourself to the place there where you want to be. And you should always have in your head where you want to go next. We want that this is bonus. Your obligation is to be where? Top, bottom, mid? Where is your obligation?
Well, mid.
Mid, right? So we already know that as long as nothing changes, we should aim to get towards mid as fast as possible. Meaning standing on the left side is incorrect. You should be standing on the right side. Closer to... So attack, move, attack, move, attack, move to get to the right side. Okay, you're going to jungle and wait for him to shove it. It's optional, just because you have the regen, right? So
yeah,
it's like...
I wanted to use it.
Yeah, it's optional. Like to me, I would do it differently, right? I would like be standing here, right? Then I would like race or whatever, kill this stacked camp, and then move towards here and raise this one 2 times, and then I would be going here.
Oh, yeah.
And it would be like very similar, but your play isn't that horrible, I guess. Because like, look at this guy, right? He's not even shoving it into you that much. So you might not even lose this wave that much. You might lose 1-2 creeps, whatever. But it might be okay for these camps. But yeah, just because you have the regen. Okay, you're coming back. You ate tango for no reason. Okay, shove this in. Yeah, it's absolutely, it's super small detail. Even I do it. Like, it doesn't absolutely matter, right? Like, it's late game, you don't want that item, just eat it. Who cares, right? So it's just... Yeah, okay. So here you're deciding to hit the tower. Have you seen somebody else? No, you haven't seen somebody elsewhere. So you're deciding to hit her. I don't think you should be doing this. Because troll can stop you, I would say.
Oh.
And I rather ramp up my farm, like get my items sooner than just hit this tower. But Shadow Fiend can do both. Like, he's strong tower hitter, he's strong farmer. He can do both, right? I would just say that ramping up your farm is just better, because your goal is to get to the one item that allows you to progress into the game. But right now, if troll comes and doubles you like raise him or whatever, and he... That's it, I guess. Then you fall back. You cannot like right click his tower while he's right clicking. Yeah, it's up to you. I would just be farming probably. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, they even have Trent, like, he can regen up, so it's not doing that much. Okay, so jungle, and then, okay, you go for the rune. Right now it's nighttime, right? So, even though you showed yourself with ward, you can place it somewhere passively, so he doesn't ward it. There is some chance, maybe, to do it. Yeah, so you're going back forward towards this direction. I don't like your direction. It's like it feels very aggressive. It feels too aggressive. It's just that yes, you have DD, but you don't have ult. You have DD, that's true, but he has ultimate, right? Ultimate makes him unkillable. So uh, he has power of teammates helping him to TP, and he has ultimate to not die from any damage.
Yeah.
So if he roots you and somebody comes, you might die. So I'm scared of going like this. I don't think you're like, no matter the double damage, you just cannot burst something that is unburstable, which is troll ultimate.
Yeah.
So I might be more cautious about it. I would go through river and just raise the waves. And do I need to do it right now? Well, I still have some time, right? So maybe I
Yeah.
would go first this camp and then I would go lane. Instead of doing this. This feels too aggressive, but okay. And I hope you're doing it for the reasons that you want to raise this wave. Otherwise, don't move here. So you're raising it? Are you raising it? You're kind of not raising it. See, like this could have been, like, if your plan is to like walk top left and back to the river, you could have done the same from like going through the river. Like, I know that you place the ward, but you can even place the ward and then go through the river. Basically,
Yeah,
yeah.
I wanted to see Troll because he wasn't on lane. I was curious, where is he?
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's cool idea, but it's nighttime, so you will not see much anyways.
Oh yeah, you're right.
And also, but my point about this is your Shadow Fiend. The way how you kill creeps is through raises, right?
Yes.
So you missed your opportunity to raise already your creeps here when you went this aggressive path. Like, look at it. Like, these creeps, raise them, right?
Yeah.
Like, only reason why you would go in your lane is to kill the creeps. And maybe kill the tower, but kill the creeps, right? So why are you, like, again, like, waiting, right? Like, this is that you're not doing it fast enough. You could, but you're not. You're, like, going back to the river. Like, you do the aggressive route of being able to do it faster, but then you don't take it. Then you could have take the safer route and it would be the same. Maybe you could have even, jungle than this. Okay. So, and then we're gonna race anyways, right? Yeah, exactly. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So you're hitting tower, which I'm fine with that because you have double damage. I guess it's okay. It feels a little bit dangerous for the Legion. Might be 6. Troll can slow you. Don't have escape mechanic. You don't have the ultimate. Troll has the potential of not die. They might be ganking you. You don't see them. What if CM already is here, or Trent or Sven that stuns you? Some hero that has stun. It feels a little bit dangerous. I'm very threatened. In lower tiers, they probably not gonna kill you, but I feel threatened. I don't see them on the map. They might tip it already here, and they might be waiting. If one guy stuns me, the other guy slows me. How am I gonna fight them? I literally need to like make some super good raises. But problem is, it's Troll. Even if I raise him, he presses ult, so I cannot stop him from killing me. The ult makes him unkillable. So yeah. So it's very, very. I'm afraid. I would rather take the passive route, save the double damage, and just raise the creeps in jungle and wait for some better moment. And with the double damage and with second rune, I might consider go some gank after I finished my item, or even before I finish my item. This feels a little bit too aggressive.
I would like to add something here.
Yeah.
People say with ShadowFiend, after 30 minutes time mark, you are not really useful, or you're not really you don't have the full potential after the end of the mid games, like beginning of the late game. So I'm actually always trying to play towers because um, I just want to finish early, I guess.
Yeah, it's good approach to like think about, oh, how can I like progress into the game? How can I be most aggressive? So I like your approach. I'm just telling you from my experience. I know that ShadowFiend doesn't have like escape mechanics, and he's very fragile with HPs. So he's fragile on like ganks. He's fragile on ganks. He's not fragile on 1v1. Like, if only, let's say, no other heroes are in the game, would
Mhm.
I be doing this? Or no other heroes except Troll? Like, let's say no other heroes except Troll are in the game. Would I be doing this? Probably.
Mm. Oh well.
Probably I would.
Well,
Probably I
then
would, because I'm not that much scared of only Troll.
oh.
But since there are many heroes and this guy doesn't have any escape mechanic, like any spell,
Mhm.
any item that allows him to survive, I'm even more cautious to be up in people's faces when I don't have any escape mechanic. Once you reach level 9, you will have escape mechanic of soul of Requiem of Souls, because it fears them, right?
Mhm.
And then you have another mechanic of, BKBs, mantas, shadow blades, anything inside of items. So those will be your like mechanics. But right now you have like mechanic of tipping out, but that doesn't work versus troll. That doesn't
No.
literally that doesn't work versus any of their heroes. Like none
Yeah.
of their heroes is gonna TP is gonna work out. So, and that's your only escape mechanic. So I'm less up for this place. Yes, it's more aggressive. It's cool that you're doing it, but I'm just telling you that probably versus these heroes you would die here. You might die, and once you establish that you might die, don't do that play. Meaning like that if they are here, I'm 100% dead. Don't do that play.
Okay.
Once you establish that 100% you're gonna die, if they are here, don't do that play. Like, of course, there
Okay.
is maybe some kind of exception of that. Oh, I can only die if 5 players are here and it will take them 30 seconds. Then I still do that play, like because it's just too much waste of time. But yeah, I'm again getting into too much detail and too much like too much like trying to say it even more exactly. Okay, so you kill his tower, good. Oh, for example, the play of hitting his tower, I would be even more up for it when I see troll on some other lanes,
Mhm.
because that tells me that I might be hitting his tower to force some weaker heroes to protect it. Because can CM and Trent kill me? Can they kill
No,
me? They cannot, right?
not really.
They really need some like stronger leveled hero to kill me. So
Yeah.
like Troll, maybe Sven with ultimate, maybe Legion with ultimate, because ultimate of his lasts so long. But like Trent CM, they're not gonna kill me. They have low levels, they are support, they're not gonna kill me.
Yeah.
Even Sven CM might not even kill me. Uh, yeah. So plus I'm not even scared of Sven, because like he's farming fine. Plus I even see him. Yeah. So yeah. Once I see him, but have you seen him being bottom before you went for his tower? You didn't, kind of, because
No.
so 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 that's why I would be rather ramping up my farm, because like in worst case, what is the worst case? Maybe I lost some opportunity upon being even more aggressive. Yes,
Mhm.
but still, like my hero's pretty good at hitting creeps, right? Like I'm
Yeah.
not losing that much out of it, and like, have I got any information that I should be more aggressive? I
No.
didn't. Like what tells me that I should be more aggressive? Maybe if you're a computer, yes. If you're like computer and have every like check every information you have on the map, yes, kill this tower. Why? Because I see this, I see that, oh, Legion doesn't have mana, oh, he doesn't have duel, oh, this guy doesn't have mana, oh, this guy doesn't have TP or whatnot, right? And when I like eliminate every single one of them except Troll, then I don't care that Troll is not showing on other lanes or whatever, because I'm not scared of only Troll. So I would be doing the most aggressive play. But if you don't have all this information, which is usually the case, like in Dota, you don't have time to check every single information you are given, especially
Mhm.
if the game is fast. If the game is slow, maybe you have, but also since you are slow, it's gonna like even out, and you will not have time even in slower games. So maybe me myself, maybe I would have time to hit this tower and realize that, oh, these guys are Pepegas, this guy is Pepega. I will just hit the tower. But in your game, it's gonna be like that you're not gonna have time for everything. Like you are right now like analyzing. Oh, I should have taken this rune, and what do I do next? Right? You don't have like everything like in muscle memory yet and stuff. So yeah. Okay, so you kill this tower. Okay. Okay, you see troll bottom though, right?
Hmm?
So you have two options usually. Either counter gang this, right?
Yeah.
Or keep going.
Oh.
Because nobody is in this lane. So if they are winning this lane because they have more heroes than you have heroes here,
Mm-hmm.
then you need to do something. Like you are not allowed to just AFK. You are not allowed to, for example, be jungling that much, because that's
I
too
think
passive
I
play. Yeah. So you need to
understand.
either join if you consider that this fight is good. I might consider it just based on what I see here. I might consider it to TP bottom and kill them. Or you can keep continuing, like shove the next wave, and when you shove the next wave, then you decide: do I want to hit this tower, or do I want to TP, or do I want to jungle, or do I want to go other lane? And that is based on again your hero. Well, I would say your hero has low escape mechanics, so it's very dangerous to hit the second tower.
Mm-hmm.
So I would just raise the waves, and then I decide, oh, will I win this? If yes, I TP. If not, I'm going to the jungle camp, and while I'm going to the jungle camp, I'm thinking to myself, uh, do mm, do I want to like jungle and ramp up my farm and stay mid, or do I want to like gank because I have some kind of good rune or whatever? Usually it's gonna be the jungle. Okay, so here two options mainly: keep going or tipping bot to win it. Those are main two options. Yes, you can also go top, but yeah, so main two options: stay mid to dominate the mid, or counter gank, because he thinks, oh, I lost my lane, like troll thinks I lost my lane, I should be going other lane, so we at least win 2 out of 3 and win this game, right? Something like
Yeah.
that he's thinking. So if you go to this lane, it means for him that, oh, if somebody of us, it means for them that they not gonna win this lane.
Oh.
Because
Okay.
you're a strong guy, right? Like you're strong double damage Shadow Fiend with full
Yeah.
with ultimate. Then like once you TP here, they're not gonna probably beat you just based on the situation. Of course, maybe you find the situation to be hard to analyze, so you did a TP. That's also fine. At least do the counterplay or of continuing your aggressiveness on other lanes, because when you stay in this lane, you are winning this lane and losing this lane. That's
Yeah.
still okayish, right? If yeah. Uh, and what's the counterplay of if you TP here to counter game? What's the counterplay of enemies? The counterplay is that, well, maybe you TP'd wrong and they already did their job and you TP for no reason and you kill nobody,
Mm-hmm.
which is good for them. Or their counterplay is like run away and TP or walk towards mid, because mid is now free. So what you do after that, you walk mid as well. And again,
Oh.
you're meeting the troll that you want, kind of, or whatever. And again, you're winning this lane. Like, you forced him to get out from this lane. So your teammates are
Oh.
free, or something like that.
So even though I TP here and I couldn't do anything, it would be something good.
Um, not entirely, but little. How to explain this? Mm, it Mm, well, yeah, it depends on if you stopped something from happening, because the impact is not only to kill somebody. Impact sometimes is to save somebody, right?
Mm-hmm.
So if you saved somebody by tipping here because they were forced to fall back, otherwise they would all die, it's still some impact. So it's good in some sense. It might be good
Okay.
just because you saved some important guy. I wouldn't do it for support, right? But
Yeah.
if you save somebody and then you reset and everybody goes to their lanes, it might be fine. Plus, yeah, like fights and stuff like that are chaotic. You cannot calculate everything every time. Like, so So you might, for example, damage some guy and it can be already impact, and then you go back to your lane, or yeah. But I would be, but if you ask me like when you should TP, it's when you are certain that you do something with that TP. Meaning when you are certain that you either save two players or that you kill, more likely that you kill somebody. I'm mainly focusing on kills basically as me because I'm like greedy. Like if they die, it might be sometimes like they fault and they shouldn't have been in this scenarios and stuff like that. Whatever. Yeah. So when I see this, I already think that you could be able to kill them. Like if you TP top, you should be able to kill them. You just press ultimate, right?
Mm-hmm. Effectively.
Yeah, if
Yeah.
you TP, because like Spirit Breaker might charge them. I know that he's not charging them, but still, I might TP. And when they're backing off, you can also. Do you know what you can do? Like if you think you cannot catch them, yeah,
Mm-hmm.
cannot catch them, you can cancel TP.
Oh, yeah.
They will be walking away, right, while you're TPing the 3 seconds. They already left, and you cancel TP. And you save
Yeah.
your teammates, and they can just leave there or whatever. But yeah,
Okay.
yeah. And if you don't calculate this position as favorable, don't TP. Just stay in lane. That's all. Like in worst case, it's even. It's evenish play kind of. Yes, maybe you missed the that somebody counted on you to be there, blah blah blah, and maybe it was triple kill and you missed it. That's why what players do is they walk like constantly they continue shoving this, and while they are like right clicking here or whatever, they right click to move forward. While they are doing that, they look with their mouse on minimap. They click here and look what's happening here. And
Hmm.
once they decided if it's good or not for them, they TP or they don't TP. And that's it. Like that's their decision making for most part. If they decide it's bad, they continue on mid. If they decide it's good, they TP. If they decide it's already too late, or they left, or you might not kill anybody, you might not counter gank, counter kill the troll or whatever, or you might die because something happened, you just cancel TP.
Yeah, I TP.
Because like your obligation, let's even advance it a little bit. Your obligation is mid lane, kind of, right?
Mm-hmm.
So the like every resource you have should be like is generally, at least at the beginning in the little stage, it should be like around dominating the mid lane. So will you need this TP for dominating this mid lane right now? Do you need it for next 80 seconds?
No.
No, because look at where the lane is, right? It's right
Yeah,
here. Like by that time you can even like from here you can even walk here and you will still
yeah,
reach the creeps, right?
that's correct.
So like wasting TP and then canceling it, who cares, right? Yeah, of course you want every single resource you can get, right? Or maybe something's gonna happen here and you want to TP or whatever. But like, uh, it's not, at least not, you're not losing your lane by TPing and maybe even canceling it. You're not losing this lane, so at least you're doing something good. So yeah, okay. So you TP it here, you TP too passively. I don't like this.
Oh,
Either
I
aggressive
see.
or not at all. Because you
Oh,
want to catch them. That was the plan. Because like, are they by tipping here right now? Are you saving some guy?
no,
No.
but
And
I
are you killing
was
somebody?
walking and we could kill, so I could
Uh,
distract them also with fear because they have a lot of
yeah, you mean like that you're hidden, right? And that
uh-huh.
they're not gonna run away. Yeah, that might be cool idea. By the way, they can have ward here, but that might be cool idea. But problem is, it's like not that decent plan because if you fear them, the fear is gonna run towards their tower, right?
Mm-hmm.
Do you have any other stun? Because you don't have stun. Like that
Oh,
fear basically does nothing. It will like prevent them from blinking. That's it. They don't even have blink. They will like when you fear, they will not run towards you. They will run away from you, right? That's how
yeah.
the ult works, right? So there's no stun, right? Venomancer no stun, Anti-Mage no
No.
stun, you no stun, and you're TPing passively.
Yeah.
It's like you're tipping like that might be cool to be high hidden because you have some stunner and he stuns him and you walk and two raises him and he dies. And if you TP like this, the guy that is far behind and has stun, he will not stun him. Why? Because this guy will run away. But you guys don't have stuns and you're tipping passively. It's a little bit not thought through plan of what
Oh,
you can do.
okay.
Yeah. But to simplify it again, are you saving somebody? No. Are you killing somebody? No. So this is like too advanced. The stuff that you're doing is too advanced, and it's wrong for the reasons that your advanced plan is
Oh,
incorrectly thought through.
okay, got it.
Yeah. Okay. So it's just kind of waste, but okay. Not ultra waste though. Like you have slow from Venom, but it's still like
Uh-huh.
accurate. It's accurate, but okay, it's still fine. It's not the end of the world, right? Why it's not the end of the world? Because did you done your job?
Yes, I did.
Yes. So even if it might not work out and stuff, just go for it and see what happens. Like learn from it, right?
Yeah.
Like at least you did your job here. So yeah. So nobody's gonna die. It's still like, who cares? Okay, okay. Oh, yeah. So, some like how it's called, some mechanical misplays, but that's up to you to learn it perfectly.
Yeah, two raises of mine was wasted because I was.
Yeah, but like that doesn't matter to me. Like as coach, that doesn't matter that much to me because
Oh.
because like, can I say something about it? Not much. Just hit it next time, right? Like
Yeah, it
you can
just
do it by your
happened.
own, right?
Yeah.
So let's move on. Okay, so here you shove this in, perfect. Like you came back to your lane. That's
Mhm.
very amazing. Like this play. Okay, so you came back to your lane. You shove this in with raises. I love that so much. And then what you gonna do next? What do you think?
I don't remember. I
Okay,
think I
so
will try.
after every creep wave dies,
Mm-hmm.
you should like think, sometimes like one creep wave ahead. You should think about it, but okay, let's yeah, you should uh you should like reset and check everything you have. So you have some gold again.
Yes.
The stuff that we discussed earlier, some quick buys, already have some items there. Once
Mhm.
this last creep dies, I would be buying stuff, right?
Yes.
If you're good enough, you will do it in the middle of it, but like, yeah. So when you have free time, yeah. So that's first thing. Next thing, look at the timer, right?
Uh-huh. It is runes now for the
Yeah,
time.
again, runes.
Uh-huh.
The river runes and even the bounty runes, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so you can say like, guys, let's take bounties. And while they are getting bounties, you're getting the river rune and coming to them
Mm-hmm.
or whatever. Because they will be taking runes, right? So maybe there will be some fight. Another, like, the main reason why you are even allowed to go there is again for the reasons that did you defended your lane? Did you shoved it in? Did
Mm-hmm.
you farmed your mid? Yes. So you are free to do whatever for next, again, 30 seconds, whatever. Next some seconds. So yeah, just get the rune and go some other lane, or get the rune and jungle, right?
Mm-hmm.
Or if you see troll being on other lanes, what you should do, what you might do, is get
I
the rune and instead of jungling or ganking, you can,
I could just keep pushing.
yeah, at least shove one more wave or something. I know
Uh-huh.
that it feels scary because you don't have
Yes.
any escape mechanic, but if you see other players on other lanes, the only aggressive play you are left with is take one more lane creeps more to pressure this, to force
Yeah.
somebody TP and stuff like that. Like, a lot of good things is gonna happen if you do that, really. Or you can gank the opposite lane. Like if they are killing people here, and you cannot TP here because it's too far away from them, you can still
Mhm.
like take a rune and go gank. Why not, right?
Yeah.
Like either shove one more or kill the guy. So let's see what you do. So you're going for the rune, which is good. Okay, you realize
I'm
there's
on.
no rune. You see that it's the illusion. You take this rune, which is fine. Okay, then you take this rune. And by the way, why right now? Do you know the reason why are you taking the second rune? What's the or like why you are? Maybe it's too easy question, but like why are you? I still want to ask it. Why you are uh, able to get even this? Go for this rune? Like why are you not going somewhere else? But you are allowed to go even.
Because Troll is trying to deal with the creep wave, which I
Yeah.
pushed.
Yeah,
So
he still haven't
he's a
done it.
scared.
Exactly, he still haven't done it.
Yeah.
You already finished it, and look what he needed to do in order to take the rune. He actually needed to drag all his creeps, and while they are hitting him, he took the rune. Like while
Yeah.
they are following him, he took the rune. So he's still stuck here to kill these creeps, and then he's gonna be stuck somewhere. So and it's so easy, and you constantly see him. You even see like you even didn't need to have the ward here, right?
Yeah.
Because even then you saw which rune it is because he cannot take it without losing creeps. Yeah.
Yeah.
So for all of those good stuff, you are allowed to do taking these runes. So you refill with bottle. Okay, you go on the high ground, but look at the minimap, right? Like there's
Yeah. It's
fog, right?
dark.
It feels
Mhm.
dangerous. I know Sven is dead, Legion is here, so maybe you didn't feel threatened. So I'm fine with that because you see the troll. But you need to know all this information before you do this decision. I hope you did them. Like before you go high ground, I hope you did all those. At least I hope you did the seeing that Sven died, and then
Yeah.
you went.
I saw that. I remember.
Yeah. Okay. So you stay here, which is cool. You're farming jungle near the lane
Mhm.
that you want to win. So this guy is protected. You're farming this. It's fine. I know that this is also your obligation, but this is okay. It's still okay. In worst case, you can still TP here, kind of. So this is
Yeah.
fine. Not optimal for the reasons of your teammates kind of like don't play Dota. I don't know. So, but it's fine. Like you're aggressively positioned in the game. You're taking their jungle camps. It's good. It's all good. Okay, here once you kill this camp, look at this wave, this mate, right?
Yeah.
You should be tipping probably here. Yeah, you should be tipping
Yeah.
here because
I don't
this
remember.
was like I wouldn't say like it was failed gank. You took their jungle camps and stuff. It was okay. I would say it's okay. I would probably might do the same. It depends. I would do either this I would do, or I would be heading towards my lane when I took the bounty rune. One of those
Mhm.
two things. But but yeah, now you are forced to kind of like TP mate or put somebody else on mate, like anti-mage or somebody if he feels threatened by Legion, which he should. If he doesn't take the mate and nobody takes the mate, I think you should still defend it. Because like defending mate is so important. Like if nobody is doing it, you should be doing it. So I would be tipping here.
Okay.
Like either tell somebody to TP here, but if they are not doing it, like TP here. You need to defend this. Like catapult wave, like don't lose this tower. So important tower. So important tower. The most important tower in the whole game is this tier 1 mid tower, always. You TPing here, okay. Maybe a little bit TP was little bit off. I would maybe TP top left. Just because I
Oh,
saw troll being here. Just so I have like nice race and immediately can start doing stuff that I want to do.
I think I will miss the race. I don't
Uh,
know.
Not really, but if you TP top left, but you first gonna praise the second race and then the first race, but
Mhm.
the point about this is again it's low anyway, and yeah, troll might be dangerous, like
Oh,
combo with.
thank
Okay,
you so much.
look at this. I haven't even seen
Yeah.
this, and
Yeah.
again I am already expecting it kind of. That maybe somebody is here and they gonna stun you and kill you, like if two players,
Oh,
something like that. That's one consideration, but the other consideration it's too slow because are you after you raise this? Are you going like I don't know bottom left or bottom right?
no.
Are you going some to these places?
No, no.
No, right? You're
I
probably
will.
gonna shove the next wave
Yeah.
because it's gonna be in 45 or whatever, or you're gonna want to be jungling this or being here fighting troll or something. Like
Yes.
one of those, right? So already your positionment is like telling me that you're not thinking ahead. What's your next plan? That's what this TP tells me already.
I actually generally use my TPs a little bit passive because I don't know.
Okay.
I'm afraid,
Yeah,
I guess.
yeah. Then your TP. If you're afraid of something and you don't know what you're afraid, but you don't want to like die to
Yeah.
get the experience out of it because you just don't want to lose this game for this reason, I would
Yeah.
go bottom left corner. That's
Okay.
safer. That's safer because you saw troll on the right side. So if
Uh
you're
huh.
scared, bottom left is better,
Okay.
right? Instead of bottom right corner.
Yes, that's correct.
Yeah. When this happens, I would probably ult sooner. Also, yeah, and yeah, some like not mechanical. How to say? The reaction times are a little bit off,
Yeah.
but it's for the reasons that you're not thinking ahead a little bit because like thinking ahead helps you with having faster reactions. That's one thing that I
Mhm.
realized. Like that, it's not like some plays are not even like mechanical skill is when you miss raise here, right? That's mechanical
Yes.
skill, but the reaction time is half and half. It doesn't have to be full mechanic. It's not full mechanical skill to have reaction time. So it is in sometimes, but like it doesn't have to be. Like when you think plan through, the reaction times become naturally faster in some ways. So when you're expecting it just becomes faster naturally. So yeah, so it can be trained. Even not just by natural like playing and getting muscle memory, it can be trained even by theoretically thinking about Dota.
Oh, okay.
The reaction times. Just by thinking who is where and stuff like that. I think you should have like hit him and kill him, but okay.
I was too afraid.
Yeah.
In those moments, I'm panicking a little bit. I
Yeah.
really don't want to die,
Yeah,
so
sure. It's fine.
I think that's a problem, though.
Yeah, okay. Another problem is look at your, gold.
Oh
Buy
yeah.
buy stuff. Yeah, think ahead. Constantly repeating this mistake. Also, I see like in your inventory there's like 3 items only. It's kind of like you're missing 3 items. It might be good to rush the. You want. Yeah, I saw that you went for Shadow Blade, so it might be good to
Mhm.
rush it because you didn't need any other item on the lane because in lane you had nobody, like troll left for some reason. So maybe it was okay to rush some big items, so I'm fine with this. Okay, put the mango tree and then get back your faded branch. I would put it like either in base or
Mhm.
just click it and teleport to neutral stash so somebody else places it or something. Like this gives you movement speed. You will get
Yes.
to places faster. Like oh my god, I clicked. Oh my. It. Okay, you did it. Did you? No,
Yeah.
you didn't. It was. Yeah, it's this one, right? Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, okay.
I will put the
Okay.
tree.
Yeah, it takes too much time for you. Like, you just place it and just probably even leave. I don't think you
Oh.
need that mana. It's small detail. You don't have to even talk about it, I guess. It's just like you can do it even with courier. Like I would be walking. Just I want to be here as fast as possible. Reason why is look at it, right? Thi- This
Yeah. Troll is coming.
this wasted you 3 seconds, 4 seconds. You could have instead of being here, you could have already be here, right?
Oh. Yeah.
So yeah, that's just doing stuff faster. It's what wins Dota. Like those mangoes, did they change your strength that much? Not really. So yeah,
Oh.
yeah, some mechanics. It's fine.
Yeah.
There is some like path like with ShadowFiend you can use it. I don't use it personally, but you can. It's very like helpful for a Shadow Fiend. I just don't use it because I don't play only Shadow Fiend and it's just distracting. It's just I don't use it much. Is direction move in direction without pathfinding. This button. If you use this
Oh.
button, it will allow you to like move raises in correct position when you want them. Because when there's obstacle in front of you, your
Mhm.
hero, let's say you're on the cliff, right? Let's say in the middle
Yeah.
of my screen, and you right click the river. What your hero will do, he will not go like straight the plane path. He will plane aeroplane path. He will go like around it, right?
Yes. Yes.
So with that button, you gonna go always straight.
Oh,
M-
thank you for that.
Meaning
That's really useful.
you will not miss your raises that much because
Um.
you're on cliff. You want to like kill guy that's in river, so you click him, but with the button of pathing, and it will directional move, and it
Where?
will it
Okay.
will basically get you on the edge of cliff, and then it will stop.
Okay.
And then you can race. And another thing you might be using, but I'm cannot remember how to do it with Shadow Fiend, but there are some like auto attacks after spells and stuff like that. So you can look up on those.
Mhm.
Have it set it so maybe so well depends on how, your playstyle, but sometimes your hero like starts. Facing different directions after you cast spell or something, so maybe that might mess your raises sometimes. Uh, I think this was just because you had tower in front, so directional move would fix it probably.
Okay.
Because you had tower in front, so it raised wrongly. Because you clicked somewhere and then your hero like moved, like yeah. Yeah. Okay, you shove this in, right? Perfect, but now you're
Mhm.
wasting a little bit of time. Okay, you want the rune, right? So you're here. Okay, so you're not wasting time. This is okay-ish. Okay, now you're wasting time though. It's
Yeah.
already 12, right? So let's decide what you want to do next. Like you can already, after you shove this in and you want to go for the rune. While I'm going for the rune, I'm thinking what I want to do next after I go for the rune. So when I reach the rune, then I'm thinking, do I want to go? Do I want to go forward? Of course not. Why do I don't want to go forward? Like in
It's
the mid?
scary.
Too scary, no escape mechanic. You're playing Shadow Fiend. And plus you see nobody. So my next option is either go top, bottom, or farm, right? What I would decide, very likely, is one of
Since it's haste, I would go
with
and get,
haste and then we'll go
and
gank.
then yeah,
Uh,
go
yeah, it's
bottom.
possible. It's possible. It's possible. Uh, it's not 100% certain, but it's possible because it's haste.
Mhm.
And but let's say there are no runes or the rune is illusion. Yeah. What?
Then I would farm
Yeah, and why do you think it's better than to go top or bottom?
because I wouldn't be fast. The creeps would come to my mid, and
That's
I
not true.
wouldn't.
That's not true. That's not true. You
Oh,
have time. You have plenty of time. Like creeps are here.
oh.
You have plenty of time.
Then I wouldn't have anything to do else. I think.
The reason why I wouldn't go top or bottom and instead I would be ramping up my farm is because look at your gold and inventory. You're like
Oh
100 gold away from item.
yes.
Meaning this is the time right now, almost literally right now you're the weakest you can be right now
Yeah.
because you're so close to next item. Meaning all your item, all your gold is basically right now being like wasted, not wasted, but like let's say I will say it on radiance example, yeah. Let's say let's say you have 5,100 gold, yeah, and
Mhm.
you need 50 gold more or something like that, and you have 5,000 and you just purchased some item that gives you like damage, right? Or you just purchased recipe, I don't know, who cares? But you haven't finished that item. So
Yeah.
wouldn't you say that that like your net worth or like your impact of like your strength is like the weakest? How to say? Okay, let's say it this way. let's say you don't have let's say it on example of Shadowblade. Let's say you have 0 gold, yeah, and you don't have this claymore or whatever. Let's say you have 0 gold.
Mhm.
You have none of gold. How much like like are you strong or weak if you don't have any item? Mm.
Uh, and I don't have any gold.
Yeah, 0 gold, no item.
I think I am strong because if I would die, I wouldn't lose anything. I
Okay,
guess.
yeah, I will say this friendly. Okay, what is more, who is more stronger? Guy that has Shadowblade or guy that has not Shadowblade? Like, which,
Well, die with a shadow blade.
Shadowblade, yeah, exactly. So,
Yeah.
meaning, when you have like 0 gold and you have no items for that, to reach the Shadowblade,
Mhm.
you are weak. And till you get to that point, you are still weak. Like if you haven't got into that point of buying Shadowblade, you are still weak. And
Okay.
because you still don't have that item. Like this claymore, it doesn't do that much. Like it's some damage. It does, like it's not completed item, right? It's
Yeah.
it like a huge difference having Shadowblade or having components. That does,
Yeah.
yeah, like huge difference. So it's not finished. So we established that every time you don't have Shadowblade, it's that you are weak, right?
Uh huh.
And now let's think about it this way. What seems weaker? Maybe the 21 damage that's on Claymore might confuse you, but let's say it's zero. It's 0 damage. Maybe so it doesn't confuse you. What feels that you are? Where do you think you are weaker? You are weaker when you have 0 gold and you still haven't like start. Uh, but I need to also say the minute mark. So let's say it's when you are weaker. Are you weaker when it's 8 minute mark and you have 0 gold and you still haven't like go for the like you still don't have items for Shadowblade, or or are you weaker when you have 12 minute mark instead of 8 and you have one component of that item and you have 3,300 gold 50 and you still haven't finished it yet?
I would say 12 because now, well, I would say later, if I don't have the shadow blade, I will be more weaker.
Exactly,
I
and why is that?
because I am thinking enemy teams.
Exactly,
I
exactly,
and my
exactly,
okay.
exactly. Correct. Yeah, 100% correct. Enemies are stronger. So right now, I can say that this is your weakest point you can be in the game. This is your
Oh.
weakest point. Like if somebody fought right now in the on the map,
Mhm.
this is the time where you would hate it so much. You would hate it if somebody fought right now, right?
Yeah. Yeah. That's correct.
Based on items, even based on ultimate. You just don't you just hate it. But once you get Shadowblade, you just want guys. I want some fights happen. I want some fights.
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
Shadowblade. I'm the strongest guy imaginable in next. You know I'm strongest. Like it's always like spike. That's why it's called power spike, right? It's
Mhm.
spike and then it goes downhill and again spike, downhill, spike,
Oh.
downhill. So once you get Shadowblade, every second you take that it's not gonna be that your team is not progress. Let's say your whole team has power spike when you reach Shadowblade. Let's simplify it. Um, when your whole team has power spike when you have Shadowblade, once you reach it, when nothing is happening, every second nothing is happening, it's bad for you guys
Yeah.
because you guys reached your highest potential strength, and the longer you guys don't do stuff, the worse it is for you. And it goes like 13 minutes, 14 minutes, 15 minutes, people getting stronger, and again you're in the situation when you have like 50 gold out of next item, you know, that's your weakest point, and then again spike, right? And
Mhm.
this is how it goes. So yeah, so that's why I would be even more up for farming jungle right now, because your strength and impact on the game will be much larger with that item being finished than just doing right now something right now.
Yeah.
But of course, you know, haste. It's
I
exception to
want
the
that haste.
rule. Exactly. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's like haste exception to the rule. You can still gank even if you don't have the power spike and you're the weakest. Because like uh, th- you can even think about haste as also some kind of power spike. Like
Oh.
yeah, yeah, like it shouldn't deny you the opportunity to go for stuff that you want to do. Like right now you're the weakest based on the inventory item
Hmm.
and based on your ultimate, but you know it's haste. It's exception to the rule. It's small spike, whatever. So with haste, ganking. Okay, so he
Oh.
took it. So now you should be probably jungling or checking this, right?
Yeah. I think I'm not doing. Oh, I'm jangling.
Yeah, okay, so you're going bottom by tipping. Okay, whatever. It's your decision. I don't like these decisions, but you decided this way. It's like for me, it's already a little bit confusing for the standpoint of your teammates doing like incorrect stuff. Like your ultimate is still bottom. It makes no sense to me. But you decided to go here. Okay, whatever. Like I cannot say if it's good or bad because it's undecided for me. Because have you done your job on mate? Yes. I would say I wouldn't do it for me personally. I would rather be focusing on this.
Uh huh.
Just because this feels like more up to TP, right? They are literally
Yeah.
diving under tower. Here, are they diving? No.
No,
Are
but my
they?
teammates were, I think,
Yeah, but like,
uh,
the anti-mage, yeah? Like, is he guy that blinks to, like, is he guy that, like, eats and blinks out of stuff? He is, right? So, like,
hmm
how to say it? It's like Dota is dynamic, right? No matter what you do, if you had some like reasons to it, sure, do it. I'm just telling you that what I see is like if my anti-mage is not stupid, he will blink out. Nothing is happening here because they are not diving. I am actually guy that is kind of ganking this. What if they fall back, right, and nothing happens? Maybe it wasn't good, right? But you know,
yeah.
I love that at least this is kind of secured. Like this is secured. Maybe this can be also shoved, but this is kind of secured. Like your tower is not getting damaged, so at least you've done this job. So no matter what you do, it's fine. But still, I would be more up for looking here rather than at bottom. For the first reason was the diving, right? Like these
hmm
guys literally are between towers. Second reason is this guy is like the farmer. He already stunned and everything. Just kill him. Just TP here, kill him. Um,
Oh.
Another reason is fighting here is unreliable. Throughout the experience of Dota, it's not that much reliable to fight here. It's just that it's natural for enemies to go for this tower first.
Yeah, it's a safe tower.
Yeah, it's like easiest tower to get out of all towers. It's either this tower or sometimes mid.
hmm
So you're basically going into place where it's easiest for them to breach it.
I got it.
Might be okay, but again, like just from the standpoint that they are diving this and that I know that this is hard to breach because this is
Yeah.
just offlane tower. By the way, if you're gonna play on Dire, it's like the opposite, right? Like this is easier for breach for Dire, for Radiant,
hmm
and this is hard for
Yeah.
yeah. So just based on that, and based on like where are these guys, like I would be more up for killing them here.
I think I was afraid of Sven and the Crystal Maiden,
Yeah.
though, because also my Enigma is pretty low and he doesn't have ulti. But probably I didn't see. Well, does he have ulti? I don't know. I don't think I thought about that. But
Uh,
I think I was afraid to
the,
go on Sven.
yeah, that's first thing. Like you can check some information as much as you get. You would like, for example, the top stuff happened probably sooner than this one actually. So if you look at this,
Yeah.
right? People are chilling here, right?
Yeah.
Okay, you're going like here. There's the haze, and look at this, right? something's happening, right?
Oh, yeah.
Is something
Yeah.
happening here? No, people are chilling still, right?
Yeah, they're chilling.
So first, my first instinct would be to look here,
Oh, okay.
and then check like, oh, this guy has, ult. He doesn't. He has. He doesn't. This guy's stunned and stuff. And based on that, I will be checking this, because then I would realize, oh, this guy's stunned. This guy's stunned as well. Right now he's stunned. Okay, he didn't.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, now he's stunned, right? So once he's stunned, I would be tipping.
Oh, okay.
It's like, who can kill me? Like, only CM will stun me one time. That's it. So I will be tipping away from CM, just because she can ult me.
Mhm.
Those are like strategical, mechanical, knowledgeable stuff, I don't know. But after you decided that, yeah, like, why not like TP, you know? Like, here TP immediately, right? Like, right now I will be TPing already. The raises are strong. Okay. Yeah, instead of like, I can give you some other examples why it's bad. For example, as I mentioned, the anti-mage, right? Like, if he's not stupid, like, the goal of being here is to kill people. If you cannot kill them, it's awkward to TP, and also to save your core. But your core is anti-mage. He can just E and blink out if he's not stupid.
Yeah.
If he plays Dota, if he has in his head what can kill him, which he should have. If he doesn't, like, you cannot prevent him from dying. Like, he will die in one shot. Like, if he's retard, he blinked some aggressive place, like, you cannot prevent it that much. So it already, like, I'm not, throughout experience, I am less up for, let's say, I'm less up for tipping to places where my anti-mage is. That's just by knowledge, like, playing. Because
Oh.
I know that anti-mages don't like if I am in their lane. They are so mobile, right?
Yeah.
So if I'm in his lane, I'm basically forcing fights to happen around him, because I'm like removing one hero out of the game, meaning myself. I'm putting my, like, let's say there are 5 resources, right? Think
Mhm.
about players as resources. So you have 5 resources, and you decide to put Shadow Fiend, the most strong resource for your team, to help you win the game. You're putting him in the lane, on the lane, where is guy that wants to only farm and not fight. Because anti-mage, does he want to fight people? What he's
No.
strong at? What's his best strength? Anti-mage.
Farming.
Yeah, farming. And how does he do that?
He goes to jungle. He gets the lane creeps with fury if he has.
Yeah, and how is like how people like he's very good at farming, right?
Yeah.
How is that? Like, how is he better maybe than even ShadowFiend to farm creeps? How is that?
Okay. Wait. Because he can jump. He can jump.
Yeah, he's fast. He can jump,
Yeah.
and also his natural like attack speed, like combos well with his like battle fury, and he just
Mhm.
like cleaves every creeps, right?
Yeah.
So so uh so he just wants to farm, and like, is he like, once he buys battle fury, which is like 4K item, right? Does
Yes.
he want to fight now? Is he?
No.
No, he doesn't. Like, he bought it to farm.
Yeah.
And then he buys another item. Does he then want to fight? Maybe, but depends. He still doesn't have to. Yeah, so my point is, if you put the resource, the strongest resource, on his lane, it means that now on one lane there are 2 resources, right? Anti-mage and Shadow Fiend is those 2 resources are on one lane, right?
Yes.
So what does it mean for enemy? Now it means for them that they have also 5 resources. So now they can put them on other lanes and win those, or they can like put more heroes, more than one resource versus anti-mage. Why they are allowed now to put more than one resource versus anti-mage? Because enemy put 2 resources there.
Yeah.
So minimum they can balance it out. Like, if they don't want to lose other lanes, and let's say it's like it's gonna be balanced if it's gonna be even number versus even number. So now they are allowed to put 2 heroes versus anti-mage.
Yeah,
Just because
that's
you're
right.
near the anti-mage. And does anti-mage want that? Does he want to like have heroes versus
No,
him? He doesn't. He doesn't want to
no,
like help you fight with them. So, so, and imagine if some other guy does it. Like, imagine anti-mage goes somewhere and 2 of your teammates TPs to his lane.
yeah, he would be
N-
frustrated.
now it's 3v3. Or enemies doing something even better than 3v3. Either they are doing something better or they put 3 heroes versus anti-mage, right? Because they are allowed to.
Yeah.
And now anti-mage is even more forced to fight or whatever. He wants to leave after that. So it's same example here. Like tipping to the lane where anti-mage is, it's kind of awkward.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. You actually want to make him space to fight on the other lanes. To force enemies to go instead of his lane to go to the some other lane. So anti-mage can free farm. Because
Yeah.
like how valuable it, like think about it, how valuable it is, because anti-mage is one of the fastest farmers ever there is in the game, right?
Mhm.
It just, have you seen their like CS per 10 minutes? Like it's always like 20 minutes he has 200 something CS. 30 minutes he can have 600, 500
Yeah.
CS, no problem. So he's super fast. So the more space he has, the more time he doesn't have to fight, the more he's gonna farm. Meaning, let's say this way. Let's say enemies have some kind of farmer as well, right?
Yeah.
And you guys have anti-mage. And there is some 4v4 fight. 4v4 fight. So, who's winning that fight is not only who is gonna win that fight, but it's also who has like faster farmer in their team. Because every minute anti-mage gets, he's gonna get with Battle Fury. Every minute he's gonna get, or every 10 minutes he's gonna get 100 CS, 150, whatever, 100 something, yeah? But every 10 minutes enemy core is gonna get, he might get only 70, 80, you know?
Mhm.
Meaning he's gonna be slower. So, so, so the so your team is gonna eventually get more gold, more experience, kind of, from the map, just because you guys have faster farmer. Even if you fight little bit unfavorable fights. Even if one of your guys die, even if one guy dies more in your side, it still might be even okay play. It still might be good. Because your anti-mage finished like he farmed more gold than you guys gave for opponents that you guys died. Like one guy died from your team, so it still might be cool. Like yeah. So why did I mention this? Yeah, it was for the reasons of tipping top instead of bottom.
Mhm.
Yeah, point about this is once they see you tipping here, they have decision to either run away or continue to fight you. Like they have the decision. That's the bad thing about it. You're basically hoping. You're like playing
Yeah.
hope Dota, hoping that they will stay there and you will kill them. That's the issue with this play. And again, right? Another issue is now what, right? Anti-mage wants to farm, right?
Yeah.
And you want to farm.
Yeah.
Now what, right?
Yeah, that's true.
Putting 2 heroes that wants to farm,
And
or like hero that doesn't want to fight and hero that wants to fight. You know, you can say it many ways like this. Putting them in some place, it makes no sense. It's same as putting like 3 supports on same place.
okay, I got it.
It's very similar because now cores can be under attack easily. Like once some guy sees, oh guys, they have 3 supports on mid. Let's kill this guy. Let's kill this guy. Like you know, like it's like the yeah the putting heroes on like incorrect places will escalate into this, and this escalates into you guys not farming, and it escalates into some bad stuff. So generally, I'm not up for playing like this. There are exceptions to do this, but I generally don't like to play this way. At least like let them die for something to like to have like higher like to have like some chance that they don't have option of running away, something like that at least. Yeah, this is awkward. Yeah, okay, so you're hitting his creeps. I think it's fine, I guess.
He's low. Oh, friend, I didn't
Yeah,
see him. I'm
shove
not
some
sure.
more. Yeah, shove some more. They left and troll is dead, right? And there is
Yeah.
one guy. So shove some more. Shove one more wave. Don't go jungling. Go to lane. Shove one more.
Oh, I think I'm leaving.
Okay, this is fine. Okay, you have Shadow Blade. I would go back into here.
Oh,
Shadow Blade and ult them, right?
maybe I will do that. I don't
Yeah, troll
really.
is dead. Well, you already missed your time. It should be done here.
Yeah.
Now it's gonna be awkward because troll is coming. So yeah, what you should have done, because you have the Shadow Blade, you should get like out of fog so they don't see your Shadow Blade that you have, and then you press Shadow Blade, go here and ult them and kill them. Yeah, because
Mhm.
what else you want to do, right? You want to do some aggressive things, right? The
Yeah.
highest spike, you have ultimate, and you have anti-mage in team. You need to make some space happen. It would be preferably to be happening here, like out of anti-mage, but since you're already here, like you cannot like, oh, I TP'd here, I'm in anti-mage, let me go like this towards here.
Yeah.
It just,
Yeah.
he can do it as well, right? Like anti-mage can do it as well. He can blink, blink, blink. He will get there sooner. So yeah, so do it here if you're already here. You shouldn't be here, but if you're already here, do it here. Okay, so you go back to mid. Okay, you don't.
Where
Okay.
am I going?
Okay,
Oh,
you
okay.
should go here probably. Because do you want to like be jungling? You don't, right?
No, I'm going top, I
You
guess.
still can, but this is your high spike, so like try to make something happen for it.
Mhm.
The reason why we didn't went mid, it's still fine, right? Why you
Mhm.
didn't went mid? Because this Spirit Breaker charged it, so he wants to
Yeah.
farm it. So let him do it, because what it allows you, like if you let him do this, it allows you to make some aggressive play with your spike, right?
Yes.
Because he already um, saved you out to saved you out for wasting your spike, wasting your time on mid because you are
Mhm.
forced to do some job like obligation of shoving this. You would rather be making space because that's more aggressive play than just shoving lane. Even though shoving lane is fine, if this guy is doing it, then you can go already being it. So you're going top. I like that. Okay. Yeah, this guy is that's too bad. I understand that you do want to go there. Nobody is there.
Mhm.
I understand this, so you went back to farming jungle. This is all fine. I think your decisions are fine.
Oh, okay.
Okay, but this is a little bit too late. I understand that you want to farm the next creep wave, but the next jungle camp, but it's based on if you are allowed to get to this wave soon enough, and you are not. So once you kill this camp, you should be going to the left here.
Okay.
Just look at this here, right? You got one creep or whatever, and now tower is getting attacked and creeps are dying here. It's small detail, but yeah, okay. Another thing, you're scared, you want
Mhm.
to surprise him. I don't think you should be. It's too easy to tell that you're surprising him. Why is that? It's because that are you killing these creeps? No. So it
No.
means that he knows that either you're somewhere else or you're like surprising him with Shadow Blade.
Oh, he
He can
knows that?
already know it. He can already know it.
Oh, okay.
I know that this guy is not thinking about it, but like, maybe, but like, yeah, like better players can already know it because it's obvious. Because not doing your job is also information. Like not doing the
Oh,
killing creeps is also information for the enemy team.
okay. That's logical. I was waiting for Shadow Blade. I guess.
Yeah, I understand. I understand because you want to like surprise him. I'm just
Uh-huh.
telling you that It feels like awkward versus better players because better players they will just leave. They will just realize, oh, what can kill me, and then they will not do the play that can kill them.
Okay, so if it would be a higher rank and there would be really good troll against me,
He
what
will
could
leave. He would
I?
leave. But there's actually one more thing to this thing. It's actually that I'm a little bit up for what you're doing, and why I'm a little bit like up for what you're doing right now to surprise him with Shadowblade is because I think he already overextended. He shouldn't even be here because he
Yeah.
didn't know that you are not in, you don't have cooldown on Shadowblade. I think not sure. Maybe he did, but yeah. So maybe he already overextended. So whenever somebody shows you that he's not respecting your potential strength, I
Mhm.
sometimes go for him to kill him. Go for him to kill him because he already like incorrectly guessed his timing, so it's even more chance for me that he's bad player and that it's gonna be successful.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, oh, and what was your question?
I was going to ask, what could I have done there if this troll would be really a good
Uh,
player?
pl- pl-
Instead of shadowblading him, Bar is
pl-
also charging.
play it normal way, meaning just get the creeps.
Oh, okay, I
And
got it.
then walk away for like 2 seconds before the depth of creep vision will disappear and his vision will disappear, and then you decide either to shadow blade and make some plays here based on if you have teammates here. You cannot don't,
Hmm.
so you don't have to. Or and if you decide you don't have to, you don't want to, I would be going straight towards this camp to farm it
Hmm.
with potential of either shoving this in once somebody shoves it into you, or going back to the left to defend this tower.
Okay.
Because like it feels scary to be here alone. If you have some teammates, maybe. I know that this guy is charging, but like you know, yeah, it's better to do it with more players, like 3 players at least. But yeah. Okay, so
Got
yeah, just take it simplify it, don't lose creeps, right? Because this
it.
play,
Hmm.
if he plays normally and it goes back, this play loses creeps, right?
Yeah.
So if you play versus better player that knows where he dies and when he doesn't die, you just lost 3 creeps. Yeah, just randomly.
Yeah.
And that's all
Okay.
it did. Yes, you had potential of scaring him, but it just lost 3 creeps. And it's so obvious, like his basically what I do if I were troll, right? Let's say I knew that you don't have cooldown Shadowblade, and right now I know that you want to Shadowblade me or whatever, or how to say
Hmm.
it differently. I know that you are in Shadowblade. Like I'm counting the timer that you are in Shadowblade form, and where can you be until you prove me otherwise. Meaning, until you prove me that you showed yourself online and killed these creeps, I'm already assuming that you're Shadowblading and going for me. There's no other play. So there's no other play. Like there's not guy that like is Shadow Fiend and he just Shadow Blades and then waits here and only leeches experience, or
Oh,
goes
yeah.
into Shadow Blade and goes jungling while there's creep under his tower. Well, either
Yeah.
like and even if you're doing that, you're inefficient. So if you're inefficient, I already take it as a win if I'm troll,
I got it.
because I'm allowed to be inefficient a little bit as well if you are inefficient. So it's now no downside for me to play passively more, because you're
Okay.
not farming to your full potential as well. So I don't have to as well. Okay, so my point is I would be a troll, I would be going top right corner, and I would be heading to farm this camp. But if you don't show, by the time I reach this camp, if you don't show on the map, if you don't show to kill these creeps, I know that I shouldn't be hitting this camp and I should be walking even further to hit this camp.
Okay.
And once I reach this camp and I still don't see you here, I know that you ulting me.
Okay.
Or that you TP'd and you are in Shadowblade form at bottom. There's no other play. Like it would be either inefficiency and bad place, or you're doing one of those 2 things. Either you already ulting here,
Mhm.
which I don't know why you're doing because I'm in safe spot, right? I have ultimate. I'm blah blah blah. You're alone, blah blah blah. But you're doing it, so you know. Or because you think you can somehow kill me with Spirit Breaker, whatever, I don't know. But or you already TP'd bottom and doing something here, because which Shadow Fiend does that? That he's like in this place, like somebody saw you that you're in this place at the top. Somebody saw you that you're at the top, and you're not killing creeps here. What are you doing, right? Like, yeah, it's like too obvious. Like when you see this. Okay, he sees you right now, I guess, right? He sees you that you're here, right?
Did he?
Well, well, what I can say about this is he's like 30 seconds ago he saw that you were in this place. So logically you must be somewhere here, logically. Just because of the TPs and everything, you know, but even if he yeah, so just logically you need to be somewhere here, and since Spirit Breaker is doing this, of course you're farming this jungle while waiting for them to shove it into you. It's just, yeah, it's just easily to tell, but so he sees you here, yeah.
Oh yeah, he saw
and
me.
and now he like knows that you're here, right? Even though he should like know that you should be here. You are in this part of the map. Just like when you like I like it's kind of like easier and easier to tell who is where, really, based on like who TP'd where and people showing on the lanes and map, like even for no reason, especially in lower tiers. So it's like easy to tell who is where and stuff. So he should know that you're on this part of the map and stuff. But yeah, now you showed, so he knows for certain. So now I literally know I'm troll, right? I will go to this camp. If you're not killing these creeps, what are you doing? Then like you're farming jungle, you're farming less creeps. Also, funny thing is that
they
don't yeah, they have wards. Okay, I don't even notice that. Yeah, they have wards. but the funny thing is that, well, if he was thinking ahead, which he should all the time, is that he should realize that you were on this part of the map, right? And you weren't showing on lane, right?
Yeah.
So of course you were farming this, right?
Yeah.
So if you go here again, are there any creeps to be farmed?
No.
No. So like, why would you even go like here? You will not go here. He knows that. Like, it would be super inefficient. So he knows for like 80% you will be in Shadow farm going for him, which means he will fall back because you're not killing these creeps, you're not showing yourself on the lane, or you TP'd bot already and you want to Shadow Blade and kill somebody here. That's only two options you have.
Yeah.
And he knows them. Like, he should know them, or like better players know is it. Better players just sees it. Oh, he was playing on this part of the map. Oh, he's Shadow Fiend. He cleared these camps. There's no other play he did. Like, is Shadow Fiend the guy that rushes?
No.
No. Like, is Shadow Fiend the guy that, I don't know what, what? I don't know. Yeah, something. Yeah. So yeah, like. He hasn't seen you mid, so he knows that you still are in this part of the map, or that you TP'd bottom, nothing else. Okay, so he saw you now. That's why I'm less up for Shadow Blading here. Like, you need to do it either like immediately, meaning that you immediately, how to say it? Like, before you show yourself. Because that at least gives him like, oh, like there is 20% chance that he TP'd bottom and Shadow Blading, or 80% that he's killing me, so it's not certain. But once you show, it's like for, yeah, it's like for certain that you didn't went like, I don't know, like towards here or something. Yeah, whatever. Okay, let's move on. It's just a little bit too obvious if you do it like this. Plus you're wasting creeps. It's not like it's not like the main line how to do things. It might work always because, you know, they are bad and they realize it like too late and stuff like that. we already got the information. Then he realized it like too late, right? He was like under tower,
Yeah.
even though you could have been already Shadowbladed. He didn't maybe know that you don't have Shadowblade yet, right? So you could have already standed upon him and ulting him. Like he should have calculated this. He should have calculated it. But since he didn't and he kept hitting tower, maybe like it tells you that he's bad player and you might still sneak up on him. That's the play. Okay, so let me just rewind this for the fun reason.
And I'm thinking I'm being sneaky here. Like you tell me.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. Well done. Okay, like good play. It's for the reasons that they have the Spirit Breaker. So I like. Do you remember how I told you about the what I'm like doing if I'm troll? I am
Mm-hmm.
doing this play like first of all I'm doing it like sooner with the running away because I was already out of position, like I was too far away where I shouldn't been, and also I'm not doing it in times where they have Spirit Breaker. Spirit Breaker is one of the heroes that like sees you and stuns you even though you already left. So it's like very exception to the rule. Like usually I do this kind of play, like well, and running away if I don't see Shadow Blade, but versus Spirit Breaker it's like a little bit different. So you need to be run away already. Like you need to be somewhere here versus
Yeah.
Spirit Breaker. He's just too good ganker. So okay, your plan like worked out. It's just that in like higher tier there will be calculating more that it's possibility. So be aware of that a little bit.
Okay.
Okay, you killed the jungle camp while he's farming the lane. Um, I don't know if it's good play or not. Maybe it is because like Spirit Breaker has hard time to farm jungle creeps, so it's good to give him lane. But at the same time, I would be up maybe for pressuring this. So maybe I should raise it instead of jungling.
What
Yeah, I
was
should
your
probably
number?
raise it because like this jungling doesn't progress you into the game. You want to shove it to force some TPs, to force
Okay.
players get out from anti-mage's lane. That's your goal. Your goal
Okay.
is not to like um, only ramp up your own farm. You have anti-mage in your team, so your goal is to actually pressure.
Okay. Got it.
So instead of giving this guy his farm, I would just raise it. Not for the farm for myself, but for the reasons that it's gonna push forward. And once it pushes forward, you guys can hit this tower, and it will
Mm-hmm.
force these guys to defend, which will make this anti-mage farm more. And and it's gonna pay off if this guy is good. It's gonna pay off for you. Why? Because he's the fastest. Like he has hero that is fastest farmer
Yeah.
in the game. So this one camp you got, it's gonna deny like free camps for him because he's gonna
Oh.
have his timer on Battle Fury later. Not free, but like, two. Just my point is that he's faster farmer maybe even than ShadowFiend. ShadowFiend is a very fast farmer as well, but like yeah, like anti-mage is like fast. So yeah, think about it as you transferred gold to your hero
Mm-hmm.
instead of to your hero that farms slower to instead of transferring to hero that would farm faster if he had the Battle Fury.
Yeah. Got it.
Yeah, this feels like too slow, like from going from here towards here. I get the idea and stuff. You want to like, for example, give this guy farm and stuff. But I would probably rather pressure this instead of doing this passive play of oh we killed them and now we don't do that much for with the thing that we killed a guy. I would do more. I would do more.
Okay. Got it.
Especially like you need to abuse the timing, like the times when you can be like aggressive without your strong spells, like your ultimate. Those
Mm-hmm.
are like so valuable. Like if you somehow manage to be aggressive in the times where you don't have your super spike up, like your ultimate up, those are even more valuable. Meaning, look at them, right? They are missing one hero, right? One hero is
Yeah.
dead, right? So like be more aggressive just for the reasons of um, of abusing the fact that you are still stronger. Like you're prolonging your strength. You're prolonging your spike
Mm-hmm.
because it's 4v5. You're prolonging the strength. So you shoved everything in, and when they respawn, they before they can be aggressive upon you because you don't have now your power spike. They have, let's say, they have power spike. You don't have your ultimate, yeah. They might hit their power spike. It will take them longer time to reach towards your towers. Why? Because you shove them in to them.
Yeah.
You like prolong the pressure. You not only kill them, but you even like made it to their towers. So this is like yeah, too little bit like yeah, like slow way of approaching things. I would be already like shove it in and hit the tower to force, yeah, as I mentioned. So you're going back to top. It's okay
Yeah.
idea, but maybe shove this before you go top.
But I don't have real too much mana. I think I
Okay,
am
yeah,
thinking in
yeah,
my mind I would
yeah,
show
yeah,
this
that's clever
photo.
idea because you still are not allowed to hit this tower anyways, right? So like
Mm-hmm.
shoving this in doesn't do that much apart from giving vision and stuff like that. But yeah, okay, so you go back to top, and we see how like important is constantly play around top, right? Even
Yeah.
when you took this rune, you still know that your job is being top, so you're doing that,
Mm-hmm.
which is good. I'm surprised, by the way, like your moves, like your guardian.
Yeah.
Yeah, like the place like where you should, mm, like the place where you should like go to it's like it has some like logic to it, like for example when I saw you constantly
Mm-hmm.
going to mate or now you're
Uh-huh.
going like you know that you I know that you're doing it like too slow, you should have done it like immediately, right? But like you're still at
Yeah.
least going here, you're not going I don't know where, you're not going like jungle I guess, or I don't know, it may be I don't know, yeah. Okay, so your spirit breaker left. Okay,
Yeah.
Pepe got spirit breaker. Okay, now then, if you don't have any teammates here and you have ultimate, your job is to jungle and only raise the creeps and stay on this part of the map. You cannot do much more. Okay, you bought the clarities. I like that very much. Okay, raise him. That's good. Okay, okay. When you do this play, you need to check his inventory if he has
Mm-hmm.
dust. Because if he has, don't do this because he can root you and dust you. But if he doesn't, which he doesn't, you might do this play, but then Shadow Blade immediately. Okay, good. Okay, take this. But for example here, mm, how to talk about this? This is actually this is do you remember the time when you like went for the once you went to Shadow Blade, you went to chase him and ignore those creeps?
Yeah.
So this is actually the same time, right? Like going for him would be bad, right? Because you
Yes.
have creeps here. Plus, yeah, you don't have ulti, so it would be probably
Uh-huh.
worse. But he on the other hand, like he ulted, so you might go for him, but don't do it. Like from my experience, it's bad because do you see other players? No. So always
No.
assume the worst, meaning always assume somebody already TP'd here. So if
Yeah.
he has some guy behind him, you cannot kill him with the chill blade. But plus, again, it's super obvious, like right? If you're not hitting these creeps right now, it's obvious
Yeah.
that you're chasing him with the Shadow Blade. There's
Yeah.
no other play. So
Yeah.
literally every single hero will like, guys, help me. You know, somebody will TP, 100%, 1000%, and you're gonna die. So that's why this is correct, right? Just
Yeah.
take it slow. It's too obvious. Kill creeps, perfect. Once you kill those, should you continue or not? What do you think?
Maybe one. Well, I don't have vision. I don't want to go, but maybe one more wave, I would think.
Exactly. Since
I don't see them.
it might feel a little bit scary. Yes,
Yeah.
Legion that threatens you the most is dead, so maybe you can do it. But still,
Oh.
you don't have to. So I would no problem. I would be being here. No problem. Like you don't
Maybe
have
I
to.
would take tower there. I'm not
No,
sure
no,
if I.
no. You cannot take the tower at all. Here you cannot take tower. No, that's not an option. That's impossible. You have no escapes. This is your only
Mhm.
escape, and he might have dust right now. So
Yeah.
there's no escape. So don't go forward just because he can root you, and you have 40 seconds to Shadow Blade. So that's why
Yeah.
you don't go for the next wave. Um, by the way, if LC was alive, I wouldn't go even if I had Shadow Blade. I wouldn't go forward. So this is
Yeah.
enough. Go back to jungling. So let's see what you do. So you realized it too
Oh.
late. Too dangerous. Very dangerous. But okay.
No.
Yeah, troll would just go like from the side and dust you, right? I know he didn't have dust, but you don't know now. Like he
Yeah,
might
I
have
don't know.
used courier. Like Sven could be here, Trent
I
could be
saw
here.
them bottom, Sven and Crystal Maiden, I guess. Then I thought that it's a space for me.
No, no,
Splitting
no,
it
no.
there.
The decision to go forward needs to be made. Like straight away, or like how to say it.
Oh,
Needs to be
yeah,
made like it should have been made right here, right?
yeah.
Meaning, if you don't, when you are right here, if you don't see other heroes on other lanes, you shouldn't go forward.
Okay.
Because if you go forward and they are here, you're dead.
I'm dead. I'm dead.
Exactly. So this is only like the showing right now when you're already here, and now they are starting to show bottom. This is
Yeah, but
only like the obvious result of that you're not dead. Like or how to say it.
yeah. But I hesitate there before I see Sven, I guess. I am just trying to go back and then I see them and then I decide to
Yeah,
take this
yeah,
on.
exactly. So
It
yeah,
is
yeah.
late, right? It
So
is
now,
late.
once again.
It is late, right? I mean,
Uh,
it is too late. I could
uh,
have died.
uh, uh, basically, once they give you every information
Mhm.
that they are not top, but they are bottom,
Yeah.
then it's the time where you might consider staying top. But problem is, um, to explain, uh, like once you're already here and you're not dead, it
Mhm.
means that how to say. And after that they give you like information that they are on other places, then it's the time that you should stay here and continue shoving. but
Okay.
but you shouldn't even get into this point. You got into this point by luck, by pure luck.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
mm, it was 50-50. If they were here, you're dead. If they are not here, you're here for faster by 6 seconds. That's like how I can analyze it for you. You're faster here, but it was that 50% chance you gonna die.
Yeah.
Also, by the way, I will analyze it even further. It's still not good for you to be here.
Oh,
Because
why is
troll,
that?
because troll can root. Troll is like
Oh,
root guy. He can dust you. He doesn't need Sven and CM. He just
you're
needs
right.
he just needs roots you and LC blinks and ults you, or he just needs Trend Protector. He doesn't
Too
need.
aggressive,
Yeah,
right?
I don't think he showed bottom, but not sure. It doesn't matter. Yeah, like, yeah, it's just that my point is you need to take consideration every single thing that can kill you. That's
Okay.
the most important thing to get out of this advice.
Okay.
Once you establish those, you will know if you should go forward or not. Like the results of what happens doesn't matter as much as the like thought process if your play was reasonable to do. That's what matters the most. Because like what happens in the game, it's random. Anything can happen. Like you might die, you might not die. That
Mhm.
happens from game to game. But that shouldn't distract you from making the correct play.
Okay.
Mm, because like correct play is not only mainly based on if it worked out or not. It's more based on if it could have worked like 100% of times or something like that.
Okay, got it.
Yeah. I can say it even different ways. Let's say you're gonna go towards their base, yeah?
Mhm.
Or how to say it? Let's say you have 1 HP, yeah? And you stand here between
Yeah.
these two towers, yeah? And or you have like 100 HP, yeah? Between these two
Yeah.
towers. And you start to right click their creeps or whatever. Do you think is it good play?
No.
Okay, it's not good play because they can kill you, right?
Yes.
Okay, but let's say it this way. Um, you're doing it for next 5 minutes and nobody killed you, and you're like taking this wave, and then you take jungle, then you take this wave, then you take this jungle. You're farming very well, and you're constantly doing it. You're 100 HP, only 100 HP, or like yeah, 100 HP, and you're constantly doing it, and you're not dying. Do you think it's good play?
No, it's not.
It's not exactly. That's
Yeah.
that's what my point. Like,
Okay, now
doesn't
I
matter
got
the
it.
result. It's just not good play. Okay.
Okay. I just commented that one. I'm gonna take
Yeah.
it.
Yeah. By the way, cool thing about this is also based on sometimes when you do like incorrect plays, and if
Uh-huh.
you're smart, but like it doesn't happen to me that much. Like, but it's cool. It's funny because like guys that realize that they shouldn't be here, they are not here usually.
Yeah.
So, but it's funny, like when you like analyze, how to say it. But when you are here and nobody killed you, you can already start getting informations out of it. It's funny, like based on that enemy fucked up and didn't kill you, you can already get informations out of it. So what are those informations? If you're still not dead, and they let this
Yeah.
tower be, what information did it give it to you?
They're jungling?
Yeah, they are not here. They are either
Yeah, they're
well,
not
they are
here.
either jungling and fucking up, like they are not taking free defense of tower or whatever.
Uh-huh.
They are either like fucking up in jungle. I wouldn't even consider that. That also might be case, right? Anything can happen, but the point is like how good it is for them. My point is always assume the best play for the enemies. So them jungling is already like bad play. So think about good plays.
They
If
are coming to me right
no,
now.
that's also not well, very unlikely because if they are coming for you, they probably came for well, they probably like came for you even earlier. Like
Okay.
otherwise it was already bad. Like first they let their tower fall and then they go for you. Like how is that making any sense? Like
I
why
don't
didn't
know.
they go for you? Yeah, exactly. So again, I'm not even assuming that they are going for you that much already. Just because
Okay.
you are still not dead, I'm already assuming that they are not going for you probably.
Are they
And
doing rush?
yeah, so exactly. So either Roche, which is very reasonable object, like one of the aggressive
Yeah.
objectives, right? The Roche is like maybe it's worth to lose tower for Rush, right?
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, they are not doing Rush because
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
but maybe Troll, maybe Solo Troll is
Yeah.
doing it. Maybe who knows? But it's possible. Yes, that's cool idea. What are other options? Other like
Um,
reasonable logical options for them. If you're not dead, where are they? Well, if you're not dead, they are probably not here. Otherwise, they are fucking up. I don't even consider the fucking up. Because if they fucking yeah. So if they where are they probably then? Either Roche or
or maybe they're trying to kill bottom, trying
exactly.
to make a fight.
Yeah, exactly. Or they are all here trying to kill this tower, trying to kill these guys, or
Uh-huh.
they are at mid trying to kill this guy. There's
Okay.
no other reason more like there's no other play they are doing. They are either fucking up, or they are slow but doing something correct.
I'm
Like they are
very
slow.
curious now.
Yeah, they are. What did you say? Once
I'm
again?
very curious right now on what they are doing. I don't remember. You
They
said.
are bottom, very likely. I would say like
Oh,
80% chance they are all bottom.
oh, okay.
Trying to kill this tower, but they are slow at it. You are just faster than them. So they
Okay.
are doing maybe something cool. That's why they couldn't defend this, right? Because they
Mhm.
already placed their heroes bottom. They couldn't
Yes.
defend it because defended this because if they could, they would, right?
Yes.
That
Of
would
course.
be like logical for them. So they are either like ganking this guy for some reason, or they are bottom, or they are rush.
Yeah.
And I know that probably they are not rushing because it's low chance that like not strong enough. Probably,
Mhm.
maybe troll legion, maybe they can do it, but unlikely. Also, I consider this and see, oh, it's Spirit Breaker. Why would they kill him? Why would they gank him? Like,
Yeah.
what does
They
it do for them?
wouldn't.
So they are all here.
Yeah. Okay. I'm
Just one
convinced
cool
right
thing
now.
how you can think about it, really.
Yeah.
You don't have to, but usually I don't get that much into these like situations because I'm not here. But sometimes I realize, oh god, I fucked up. I could have died here, and then I can actually assume some informations out of it as well. Like like guys, they didn't kill me. Guys, get out from bottom. That's it. Like you can already tell them.
Oh. But in game, it's really hard to anticipate it and
Um,
understand immediately.
yeah.
Now I'm
Okay.
understanding, but
The
hard.
way how you can like understand it faster, it's usually that there are three lanes, right? So
Mhm.
the team that is winning is usually occupying two lanes out of three.
Yes.
It's usually like that. So
Okay.
if you're occupying this lane, the way how you like figure this out faster and simplified way is that are you occupying this lane?
Yes.
Yes. Is this guy
Uh huh.
occupying this lane?
Uh huh. Yes.
Yes. So this is their lane, right?
Okay. Yeah. I got it now.
Yeah, that's just general
There.
approach
There.
how it works because it's
Okay.
very unlikely some people some team even if they are like super ahead they are usually not controlling all five lanes. It's impossible because
Okay.
no matter what like you have only five players, right? So you can put
Mhm.
like 2-2-1 or whatever, right?
Yes.
So an enemy has five players. There's no way that five players cannot beat one guy or two guys.
Yeah.
There's
Okay. Got
not
it.
not stomp like that. That's gonna happen. It might
Yeah.
happen that they not gonna win two lanes because they need to put like three heroes and two heroes, right, to win them, and they
Uh huh.
might not win that. But it's not possible that like five players don't beat two players or one player.
Yeah.
Yeah, and if they, yeah, if that is the case, then you already won probably. Yeah,
Oh
so I
goodness.
already know, right? Guys, get out from bottom. Anti-mage, go farm here, right? Like, blink, blink,
Yeah.
blink, farm here, here, here. This is anti-mage, should be farming. Like, already tell him. Guys, I didn't die top for some reason. Get out from bottom. Something like that.
Oh.
Yeah, I know what's gonna happen, right?
Do I have a TP there?
No, no, no. You shouldn't have TP there because, like, TPing here, it would be 5 versus 3, right? And
Yes.
it's 5 versus 3. Like how good is 5 versus 3 to be plus to be on lane where it's most favorable for them to be because this is tower easiest to get, right?
Mhm.
Another reason what we mentioned is anti-mage here.
Yeah.
Yes, so
Maybe I should
tipping
there.
here is like no, don't do that, don't do it. Yeah, so instead just tell him to farm this all this while you're pressuring this when they show. Easy.
Okay.
So this is all your farm. This is all your farm. This is all anti-mage's farm. And the rest guys should help you to get this outpost and abuse this area. That's what
Oh
should
yeah.
be happening. Because you guys are not strong enough to fight them 5v5 kind of here.
No. No.
Especially if you guys are not already here. Like, situation would be different if you had four players already here. That I would probably consider to TP to them. Because without me, they not gonna win. And if I'm not there, they all gonna die. Like, how how good it, like I need to risk it. Even if it's like 40 to 60 win rate percent chance that we're gonna win,
Mhm.
I need to risk it because I already have ultimate here. But if I don't have ultimate here, I wouldn't do this defense. Like makes no sense. Like it's super easy to invade, like enemies invade you guys, and yeah, anti-mage is here and you guys are not prepared and they are already here. Why are you going to them? Why are you not forcing them to go to you and blah blah blah. Okay, so this
I
is too
think.
passive probably, yeah? Just because
Oh,
for the reasons that they didn't kill you here, they didn't kill you here, I would be continuing probably.
oh,
Yeah, so take the outpost, shove the next wave, you know, be aggressive.
they're all bottom and they're inviting me there. I know.
Yeah, this
I have
is
to go there.
the reason why this is bad. It's for the reasons that you guys have one guy dead, right?
Mhm.
And look at the Enigma. Does he have black hole?
No,
So don't.
no.
Yeah, she doesn't. So don't go. Don't go here. It's again 3 versus 5 basically. Enigma is not hero without black hole. And one guy is dead. So if you TP, it's 3 versus 5. One of the guys is anti-mage, by the way. He's not like fighter. So
Yeah, and he
let them
doesn't.
die here. Like literally here, let them die. There's like I don't see this is 40-60. I see this is 10 to 90
Oh.
or 20 to 80 maybe. Anything can happen, you know. I got like so many like surprised of like how many things like this can like work out in like lower tiers because random things happening. Anything can happen, but yeah, it's like 20-80. I don't know, awkward. Yeah, maybe it was okay to TP, but
I didn't
in
see
good
mana.
games it's so like in good games I don't even like I don't go here, but yeah yeah like the thing that goes up for being here is that all your team is here, so like
And they
free
were
play.
very aggressive to me that I should go, I should come, but what am I doing? So I felt a little bit
Yeah,
attacked. So,
just do this.
oh yeah, you're right.
but but yeah, the thing that like tells you that you should go here is the only the thing that they are here and they gonna all three die. So that's the thing that you might consider to go here and die with them,
Mhm.
kind of, because it has some kind of probability chance. But you know, it's up to you to decide like how strong it is. Yeah, too bad you don't have enough mana
Yeah.
for the ulti. That's why it's like recommended build to have more than raid band, at least in the later stages. Just buy one,
Oh.
buy some, you know, basil, anything, something that gives you mana, and also buy some clarities. Like these free anti slots. Do you know why? Like how like they can be used for having clarities there. It's
Okay.
like infinite. You need to have it as Shadow Fiend. As any guy that uses mana, you need to have bonus clarities in your inventory. Just need to.
I think every game I'm buying 5 or 6, and it's I think too much now. I mean, each of them 50 gold, and
It's
it
not too
costs
much,
me.
but
It's not too much.
it allows you to play your hero to the full
Oh
extent.
yeah.
That's the goal. It's same as in early game, as we mentioned the salve and tangos and
Hmm.
mangos or whatever, right? We mentioned it that
Yeah.
if you had it, you would play way more aggressively, and the guy would get even less creeps. He couldn't approach the lane until he fixes his issues with HP and mana.
Okay.
With HP. Yeah, so it's the same here. Like it doesn't matter how much it costs you. Of course, you can like what you're talking about is efficiency. But the first thing is to solve the issue. First, you need to solve the issue. Anyhow, you know to solve it, you need to solve it. Like
Okay.
the always have mana to be able to ulti. You need to do it. You need to be able to do it. The clarities, like what is more efficient if mango, base, clarity, bottle, basil, use, hex, you know, mana regen stuff. What is more
Mhm.
efficient? That's like secondary. First, you need to like solve it to always have it.
Okay.
Because without it, you're just walking guy with one race. With it, you are threat to the enemies with your ultimate.
Okay, got it.
You just need to solve it, no matter what it costs you. Like, it will cost you the game if you're not gonna have it.
Oh yeah.
But
Okay.
if you're gonna have it, it might cost you 500 gold if you do it inefficiently. Like, what is better, winning the game or 500 gold?
Winning the game, of course.
Yeah. So here it's like reasonable only for the reasons that they will all probably die since they are not running away. So like being here is, you know, might be 2080 and stuff, but that's about it. Yeah, but too bad you don't have mana. It's gonna be
Yeah.
that you're gonna power threat, they will see you and you cannot now ult
Yeah.
with inside. Yeah, what happens? So this was the 80-20, right? Like approach of like winning it.
Mhm.
80-20. Like even if we had ulti, it would be probably 80-20 that you're gonna win it. Okay. Uh, Usually when I play in lower tiers, I'm even less up for helping them because this is constantly what is happening. Just some random fucking place, and they are not running away. And I rather ramp up my farm, and then I win the game based on killing one guy at some point because one guy fucks up in enemy team, and once I killed him, I kill their whole enemy team because now it's
Okay,
4v5.
I see some experienced people are doing those plays. I mean, they're playing extremely individually, but I am always thinking that I'm no better than them, so I
Yeah,
should
I understand. I
uh,
understand this concept. This what you're saying me, telling me. Yeah, that's why you can do both, I would say. Um, I would be what I would be doing is I would be aiming to think about if that TP is gonna make me die or not. At least like try it. At least try it.
okay,
Probably that could be good practice.
okay,
Like some infos can be like told even by you. And if you're not sure, you can try it, then watch the replay and see like how did you die. Maybe you thought you
hmm,
cannot die. Maybe you will learn from it. Who knows?
okay,
But like there was like I gave you some indicators that shows you like how like the reasons why the TPing here was bad, right? It was
yeah,
4 versus 5. It was in anti-mage's lane. It was unprepared. It was on site where enemies actually want to play and take this tower. It was also on the site where you were like 90% certain that they are here, otherwise they are fucking up or they are rushing, right?
hmm,
Because we mentioned that they didn't kill you here.
yes,
Also, it was no vision fight. It was uncoordinated. Um, they had catapult wave.
yeah,
Yeah, like, do you have some like survivability after if the things go badly? Also
no,
not. Another reason is even if it goes well, what are you doing in this lane anyways? Like are you able to kill this tower? Not really,
yeah,
because it's the hardest tower to like get after like 10 minute mark or whatever, after some point. It's like super hard to get it. So like once you TP here and uh, some lucky some luckily chance you're gonna defend it, then like you're doing what? Like you're going like all the way back towards top.
yeah, yeah, I guess,
yeah, yeah.
yeah, you're
And
right.
another thing is like, what if they just like backed off for a brief moment? You went here, like because you
Hmm.
tip it here, you somehow defended it. You went here, you're here, and they're already going back towards bot. What is your
Oh
choice? Now you're like again like, oh they are attacking my bot. Let me go back. You know they are
no,
playing cat and mouse. Like it's not favorable for you. At some point they will get this tower.
yeah, you're right.
Only reason why they wouldn't get this tower is if your 5 heroes are stronger than their 5 heroes. That would be the case that maybe some of your guys will catch them here while they are trying to
Hmm.
slowly push it or whatever, and you guys will kill them because 5v5 you guys win. But you guys have anti-mage. They have Sven as their core or whatever, or something like they have stronger heroes.
Yeah.
Also, Enigma doesn't have ulti. That should already tell you, like, how strong your team is. Enigma no ulti? Like, how you gonna win? How you gonna,
Yeah.
yeah. So, yeah, like, aim for, like, the hero spikes, as you asked, like, at the beginning. Uh, it's not only like know your hero spikes, it's also like know your teammates hero spikes, enemy hero spikes, and somehow like synergize it together so it goes well. But for you to simplify it, it's usually like you guys are people are waiting for course hero spikes, and their hero spikes are like item usually, like some survival
Mhm.
item. That's usually their hero spikes. I very simplified it. So whenever you like, how do you know that you want to fight? It's usually when your core gets a survivable item. Very simplified version, but it's generally correct.
Okay.
Yeah, and also maybe if you want to go even more advanced little bit, maybe look up large ultimate cooldowns of your teammates. Because it's better to wait like 1 minute for the huge ultimate, even though your core has survivable item sometimes.
Mhm.
So like whenever I have Enigma in team, I just check her ultimate. I just have to. It's so look at the cooldown, right? 200
Mhm.
seconds. Yeah. That should tell you how strong this spell is. That it's
Yeah.
so strong that they needed to put 200-second cooldown on it to
Mhm.
balance it.
Yeah. I got it now.
Yeah, so for Enigma, I would check it pretty much all the time when I have her in game before I do stuff if I need her and stuff. Now other cooldowns you can check. Actually, Shadow Fiend has large cooldown. Uh,
Luna.
Luna, yeah, Wraith King, but usually Wraith King wants to farm, so
Mhm.
you are making space to him, so doesn't have to. But yeah, Luna, Meta from Terrorblade, right? Faceless Void Chrono, right? Those are all
Mhm.
huge cooldowns. So yeah, always like check those. It's reasonable to check them. Okay, so that here. Let's move forward. Okay, where you should be going right now? Okay, they are going bottom. Okay.
Enigma has no ulti.
Yeah, think about this is I wouldn't be going. Oh my god, I need to a little bit move forward so I don't hear the sound. I need to. What I would be doing, I wouldn't be going like this
Mhm.
because this can be done with TP, right?
Yes.
Maybe you don't have outpost, but you can still like TP here or whatnot. So my first instinct would be probably go towards top, like not top, towards mid, like this,
Oh.
to shove it this in. Because my goal, like in mid games and at late games, is like to shove lanes usually without dying. That has very large impact. So while I'm heading towards there, then I am considering, oh look, they are fighting or whatever. Maybe I should TP here.
Okay.
Uh, it's just that will you need the TP anyways? Mm, like will you need it for anything else? Like if fight's gonna break out here, you don't need the TP for anything
No.
else after. So yeah, so my first instinct would be like walking towards mid to shove it in. Because what if nothing happens here? Why I'm going bottom? To farm with my teammates? What if they
Mhm.
suddenly decide to stop chasing and they
Yeah.
start farming this and this? What I'm doing bottom, right? They are already here.
Yeah.
Like we are sharing farm, 5 players sharing one lane. What? Right?
Yeah. You're right.
Plus, I'm not forcing enemies to go somewhere else. Yes, this is like forcing them a little bit to go top to farm it, but but mm, it's not forcing them that much. Like who or say this way, who's winning? Who's dominating right now? Which team? Not based on
Um,
not based on kills, but based on lanes. Who is winning?
Lane Dire right now.
Yeah,
This is
dire.
the first
Exactly,
one.
exactly.
Yeah.
So if you don't force them to win other lanes, meaning like when you shove this in, they will be forced to shove this back in to be
Mhm.
winning per se the lane fights or whatever. If they don't have to do it, it means that they are like they have free hands. They have free hands to be anywhere they want. They can put 5 heroes here. So by going bottom, you're telling like you're giving them opportunity to fight you guys if they decide to. But by going mid, you're giving your team option to back off, and you can like shove this in. Then you force somebody here, and now you guys can take fight, or you guys can do some other stuff. So this is like, yeah, this is like giving yourself no options. This is like immediately going YOLO for fight, even if there is any. Imagine if there is any. You're relying upon being there, like upon fight being here. You're relying on it. If there wasn't any, then you guys are farming one lane, 5 players. Not ideal. I would
Yeah.
fight over the domination of lanes. It's not that you guys are, you know, yeah, take any advantage you can. Yeah. So yes, and while I'm going mid, then I would TP here. It would take me same time, very
Mhm.
similar time, and I would just waste 80 gold for it. Who cares? For winning
Yeah.
game, who cares? Right? I will not use that TP scroll anyways. Like, do I need to TP here? No, this is shaft. Do I need to, I don't know, help somebody? Well, I'm TPing to help them, so like I'm not like I could like there's nobody else on the map like to help. Like there's all over heroes already here, so literal TPing here would be absolutely fine. Next 80 seconds you don't have to TP anywhere else, so it's totally fine. So yeah. Yeah, you might consider go to them just because they are all here. But yeah, it's hard
Mhm.
for me to tell because it's crazy, right? Like it's super
Yeah.
crazy. Like anti-mage fighting them, they are a little bit stronger. Your Enigma doesn't have ultimate. It's so chaotic, makes absolutely no sense. Your anti-mage not farming and want to fight. I don't know what I should be doing. I'm a little bit like confused and stuff. So now it's up to you. Do you want to play like random chances here? You don't know like what's gonna happen. Like versus good players, you guys all dead, literally. Like they see anti-mage, guys. They fight with anti-mage. Let's go. Every 5 players. Let's go to the lane where anti-mage fights. Let's fight them. Like that's what they should be telling to themselves. But you know, do you want to take the chances of that some guy is somewhere else and that this fight is okay, or do you want to take the chances of playing your own game, letting anti-mage die, and then win your game as solo Shadow Fiend? Well, hard to decide. Probably I would say that you should help your anti-mage.
Yeah, I'm probably going for it.
Just because that anti-mage is gonna be like useless in the later stages. You just need to
Mhm.
you need to rely on him. It's your teammate. He's the guy that should win you the game along with you. And if he's not gonna be have farm and be dying, I don't think you can win solo this game.
No.
Maybe, but yeah, it's gonna be hard. Me personally, if I was in this 1K game, I would still rely on myself more. Even though they have like heroes to counter me and stuff, I would rather be 6 slotted and let anti-mage die than have 50-50 or 40-60 or 20-80. Yeah, more like 20-80 chance that I'm gonna win here. Yeah, you can still like decide here that, oh, I'm gonna Shadow Blade and then I might not ult and only watch what's gonna happen, and in case it's super bad I'm gonna walk away. But still, I would rather ramp up my farm if you're Smurf in the 1K bracket.
Yeah.
But if you're not, I guess rely on your team and just go for this 30-70 play. You have no other option. Like if you're not
Yeah.
skilled enough to win it by your own with like hero you have,
Yeah.
you have no option then to rely on anti-mage and somehow convince him to farm.
Okay, got it.
You just need to take these odds, like 30-70 in this game, because this game would be otherwise unwinnable if you don't have like, I don't know, I don't know, 5k skills at least compared to 1k skills. If you don't have those, like take the odds of 30-70. It's at least still 30, right? It's at least
Yeah.
something. It's better than zero. Like take it. Okay. One thing about this was maybe you could have led these creeps for the Enigma and already start going for with Shadow Blade towards here. It would be a little bit faster. It's just for the reasons that like two players were in this lane, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, like you were like somewhere here. Like you could have realized from here that instead of going bottom, I will go to wherever Enigma doesn't go to, which is mid. I would be a little bit faster. Like maybe he would clear this wave, and when he cleared this wave, you would be able to clear this wave, and you guys would like make the lane domination better for you guys. You guys would have like one wave more or something like that. But yeah, it's just like my point was don't put like two players that can do the same job like in one place. Like split them, right?
Okay.
If he
Mhm.
decides to go jungling, yes, shove it in. If he decides to shove it in, don't shove it in with him. Go shove some other lanes. Okay. So this is some random stuff. Whatever. But you have outposts, so I understand that you wanted to ult, so this is
Mhm.
okay. Okay, so let's go. Right now, when you ulted and nothing is happening, don't continue this random fights. Either go mid or bottom. I would go probably mid. Okay, take the rune is fine. Okay, you're TPing top, but you don't have ultimate. I wouldn't do this play. I wouldn't do this play. Because this
Hmm.
could be like for anti-mage or for actually maybe he TP'd bot. I'm not sure. But the same result you would get from going from here towards here. It would take you like 2 seconds, 2 seconds more. But you would be all like, what's the difference between shoving this and shoving this? Is there some?
No.
Yeah, pretty much no. Like you can say that shoving mid is more important, but that's about
Yeah.
it. But that's about it. So once you got this rune, I would be just going here and shoving this, or like shoving this next wave. It's same result. Why, like, why do you need to like TP and take the safest farm? Because this is the
Uh,
safest. This is the
yes.
safest shove. This is little bit dangerous, but more important. Take the dangerous. You even have anyways, plus they are here. Like take the most aggressive, not dangerous, but right now it's not dangerous. Right now it's like most aggressive play to make, most
Okay.
impactful. It's a little bit better than shoving this lane. Like having mid shaft, it's so good because it like cuts, it gives you information, it splits the map between like in half. It gives you information of both sides what's happening. Like whoever crosses, you will see them. So it's
Okay.
super
Got it.
good. Like plus usually who is winning, is he has two lanes dominated, but who, which two lanes are those? Usually it is lanes that um that uh, protect each other, meaning lanes that like if you decide let's say some team is winning, yeah, and
Mhm.
they have 3 players here and 2 players here, yeah.
Yeah.
How hard it is for them to put 2 players towards these 3 players, or the other way around, meaning putting 3 players towards like put to put them here to like combo them to 5 man Dota. How hard it is right now? What would you say? Like if let's say right now in this scenario when tier 2 towers are only alive,
Okay.
your team has 2 players here and 3 players here.
Okay.
How difficult it is to like how long it's gonna take them um to like connect to make 5-man Dota. And so you answer this question even like more easier. I will give you like comparison. Compare it to having 2 players here and 3 players here.
How they could be a 5-man, right?
Yeah, how long it's like how fast it is for them to like group up to like
Not too fast.
protect each other because like if fight, let's say fight breaks out here, yeah, how long does it gonna take for these 2 players being here to join this fight?
Oh, that will take long.
Yeah, that will take long. It will take longer than if those 2 players are in mid, right? If they are mid, they will get there sooner. So that's why my point is usually whoever team is winning, they usually dominate 2 specific lanes. It's and it always considers mid. So it's always mid plus some other lane.
Okay.
So it's mid plus top or mid plus bottom. Usually the team that is like winning, at least in terms of lane shoving, they usually have in control the mid lane. So by shoving mid, it's like telling enemies like, fuck you guys, I'm gonna be the guy that's winning this wave domination control because I controlling the mid. Something like that.
Got it.
Yeah, so I said it like from weird standpoint, but it's also true in a way. So yeah. Okay. Yeah. So yeah, but does this have to be shoved? Like right now it's safe, so it should be shoved. But my point is, it's mid plus any other lane, right? So plus this is safer lane, so you are farm guy. You have 2 escape thingies. You should be here, and yeah. Also, it would take the same amount of time. Also, it would still be you would still save up the TP. For example, what you could have done is go here, take the rune, shove this in, then either shove next, or go here, shove this in if nobody is taking it, and then you TP here and shove this in as well, or something like that. Or you continue, or you continue, or you continue. Usually continue, but anything can happen. Yeah, you're just giving yourself a little bit more options to shove everything while they are doing some random fightings. While they are not doing their jobs, you can shove all the weights and do everything for yourself and play 1v night kind of.
Okay, got
Yeah,
it.
but with this TP now you like locked yourself down. Now you are able only to shove this plus this.
Yeah.
Also, it's kind of awkward because the like farming pattern or like the pattern, I don't want to say farming pattern because I don't consider it as much as important as farming. I consider it as like wave needed to be pushed pattern, something like that. So this pattern already, your pattern is kind of awkward because your goal is like, this is the safest place to be right now. Really, because they're gonna be here killing your teammates here. So this is the safest place to be. So what you did is now like, what's your pattern? Well, your pattern is like the goal here is not goal, since this is the safest. It should be pushed the most, right?
Yes.
But look at it, like if you want to push this the most, it means that once you kill this, you will continue, right? Continue. But that means that you missed the opportunity to shove this as well. So the pattern of doing stuff was like incorrect. You missed opportunity to do one more thing, kind of. But if you do it like from here and went like this, you shove this in, then decide if you want even more, depends. Or you from here, this was shoved, you shoved it in, so it's gonna push towards. No matter what happens, it's gonna push towards. You gain the speed up, like the amplifier of like, it's gonna push towards, like, because you have one more creep wave than the enemy, it's gonna push towards. So you already took care of it, and while you took care of it, you're walking towards here, and then you're shoving it all the way towards here. Depends on how far you can go based on what enemies do. That would be better pattern than just immediately tipping here and just doing this, because now this mid lane is like not being shoved. It's gonna end up here somewhere.
Yeah.
Plus another thing, actually, and this is actually the most important thing about all this. Now, since you don't have the TP, you are actually not allowed to shove it into them like here. Why you are not allowed that much?
Because it cannot escape.
Yeah, you cannot like do the play of I'm gonna like Shadow Blade go into I'm gonna like go into trees, TP and Shadow Blade, or I'm gonna Shadow Blade go into trees and then TP towards, let's say, here if it's still not pushed or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, you like miss the chance to do that.
With one TP I did that. Okay.
With this TP you TP it here, you miss the opportunity to shove this even further, kind of.
Okay, got it now.
It's too awkward TP. Basically, it did the same as you could have done here, like the pushing some lane, right? You could have pushed some lane here or some lane here, but this required you to TP. This didn't. So yeah. Yeah, now you should back off already, because you don't know where they are, and you don't have TP even. So back off, right? Once you shove this in, this is 2.5. Just go to your jungle. This is too far away. Like, look at this. Like, look at the lanes right now. Tell me, who is dominating? Like, which lanes are your team dominating compared to enemies dominating? Which lanes?
Safe and off.
Yeah, so
right?
like this lane, and what about this lane?
No, well, it's even, I would say.
Yeah, it's even, but little bit you are dominating it. So
okay.
wouldn't you say it's crazy to dominate all 3 lanes? Little bit.
Yeah.
So
yeah, it is.
so what it tells you, kind of, like if they are not here, do you see them here?
No.
No. So what it tells you about this lane? No matter what you see on the map, probably. Yeah, probably you're gonna die.
Yeah, I'm gonna die.
And if you don't, and funny thing again, if you don't gonna die here, they either again are ineffective in terms of their plays. They are, for example, killing you too slow, or they are farming jungle, or they are doing some stupid shit, or they are rushing, or they are killing people here.
Okay.
That's all, really. Like in better games, if this should, yeah, this is too slow. Like they already should like reveal somewhere, but yeah, really, like if you're not dead right now, probably they are right now killing your anti-mage or something like that. I don't know.
Okay, got it.
But
I am scared, but I just want to get back, I guess.
Yeah, you should run away from here. This is super dangerous. Like I already count myself. Like when I was here, I'm dead. Here, dead. I'm constantly thinking about myself that I'm dead.
Yeah, I didn't die. Interesting. I was expecting to die.
Yeah, but does it matter if you die or not?
No. It was the wrong play.
It's gonna happen a lot that you don't die. Really, it's gonna happen a lot. I'm just like giving you the, like in your bracket. I'm just giving you the scenarios that why it should happen, and really it will happen in higher tiers. You will just die constantly. You will be constantly dying.
Got it.
So look at it from their perspective. It's funny. They had one hero here and one hero here and one hero here. So what they were doing, they were ineffective.
Oh.
They were ineffective. They were farming jungle while you guys were shoving lanes. So this is the time when it's actually super easy for, like, not super easy because your team composition, but it's not right now when all lanes are shoved. It's like easier to attack the enemies.
Oh.
But since your team is also not grouped up and they are doing random stuff, and this guy doesn't have ult, right?
Yeah.
It's probably still farming time, right?
Yeah.
But yeah, Also, you Shadowbladed. I don't know why you do Shadowbladed here, but I think it was bad Shadowblade for the reasons of that you don't have ult. So you
Maybe I thought I will raise him.
like
I
scared him
don't know.
away. Yeah, maybe since he is low HP, it's a little bit awkward because somebody should be probably near him if he does this play. Like in better games, that's how it is. Usually they have like center here because like why would he want to die? Like but yeah, in your games, yeah, it's probably still reasonable. Just just right click and race, I guess. But it's it's risky. It's risky. He can just ult. It's just so like if he manages to ult before you do that, you're gonna die. So it's like yeah.
Also, he has Shadow Blade. Now I'm seeing it.
Yeah, but Shadowblade doesn't matter because you can race even if he's in Shadowblade form.
Yeah, yeah, true.
So again, like
Yeah.
in your bracket, it's probably gonna work out, right? But it just yeah, it's just awkward.
Oh, actually, I might not do anything. I'm
Okay,
scared.
so go to your creeps again. Oh, this is too far, by the way. And even the getting the haste is makes no sense like this because your
Okay.
Shadow Blade will run away. Like if Troll was here, he will take it before you anyways. Yeah.
He
So
will.
yeah. So that okay.
No, he didn't. Okay.
Because he wasn't here, I wasn't even like seeing where he was. But my point was like, don't go like this or something. Like maybe you
Okay.
can go on the high ground to see like all vision here, but I wouldn't go forward from this high ground because anything more forward, it's too dangerous. Like they can be here, they can be here, you don't know. And once they are here, you're gonna die. So on the high ground to give vision maybe, but that's it. And then go through river to get the rune if you want. Not through their path. Through
Okay.
their path is it takes longer time, it's dangerous, and yeah. And then you gonna run off with like your Shadow Blade will run off, and they what if they stun you or whatever, anything can happen. So, okay. Um. Yeah, these creeps should have been maybe like shoved by you instead of chasing the troll, but okay. Okay, what happened here? Wait. Oh, he was
He
here.
Shadow
Wait.
Bladed. Yeah.
Oh, he Shadow Blade. What? And he didn't took a room? What?
He took the haste, maybe, if I'm not wrong. Yeah, he took the haste.
Okay, okay, yeah, so he actually took it. I thought you took it. Yeah, okay. So see,
Oh.
like that was the reason also, like don't take it. Right? And now you don't have the Shadow Blade and now it's super awkward. You basically are forced to ult or something. Else he kills you or whatever. I don't know. Maybe not forced.
And I was shocked there. I couldn't understand it.
Yeah. Yeah, poke Pepega and everything at once. Yeah. Okay, so right now you saw one guy top and one guy bottom. It's super important. Like after you kill any guy, it's important to immediately look at the minimap to see like what's happening. Because all the informations are so essential. Like right now they are weaker because one guy is dead.
Yes.
So you like every information can snowball so much. Meaning if you see one guy top and one guy bottom, what it tells you that they are split.
Mhm.
So if you decide with your team to invade one area and fight them there, it will force the other team to like go there to help or
Yes.
something like that. While you're doing that, your anti-mage is farming, something like that. And are you able to do that? Yes, you are able to do it. Why are you able to do that? Because you know that no matter which lane you go to, it's not gonna be like you don't have to expect 5-man death, well, 4-man death, 4-man death by you, like that 4 players will be there, because 4 players cannot be there. They are on both lanes.
Mhm.
So I will try to like group up with team I have. I know this guy doesn't have Lego and this guy is far away and you have anti-mage, so you still can decide to farm. Since all lanes are shoved, you can still decide to farm. But if you want to, I would be like aiming to maybe group up towards, I don't know. It's awkward to say. Probably it's hard to say. Probably with Venomancer, like to group up with Venomancer and do stuff. Yeah, so either jungling or do some stuff with Venomancer. Because can you do something else for your ultimate? You cannot. Like, can you go rush?
No.
Probably not. Are all lanes shaft? Yes, they are. For some reason, they are all shaft. So, like you cannot do more for your ultimate. So only join your Venomancer, and with your Venomancer, go here and kill somebody that threatens this Spirit Breaker. While you're doing that, your anti-mage is farming, which is good. So you're kinda realizing it. Your Venom doesn't realize it. Feels bad. Okay, yeah, what you do now, it's fine. Okay, good. You're going for ancients. Okay, this is reasonable. Because you took first the dangerous farm over the safe farm, right? Like instead of going
Right.
after this camp, instead of going from here towards here, you went towards ancients, right?
Yes.
Which is good. Why it's good? Because it's most dangerous farm, yet not possible to kill you farm. So it's very
Oh.
good to do it in this this form. Like always taking the most dangerous farm and saving the, like, this is the, what's the word for it? Like when you have like savings, the I will Google it. Just give me a minute.
Okay.
The reserve reserve fund
Oh,
reserve
reserve. Yeah.
reserve reserve um reserve camps that you can
Uh-huh.
go after that. So yeah, you took this farm because you see them on the lane, so it's fine, I guess. Yeah, it's definitely fine. This is very good.
Oh, I see. Crystal
Yeah,
Maiden.
this is fine. All you're doing is fine.
Right now, Bar is raging at me. He
Yeah,
says,
just
"Why won't we
ignore him.
go?"
Just ignore him because there will all players were at bottom, right?
Uh-huh.
So going 2 versus 5 makes no sense, right?
Yes.
And you don't have ultimate. Why would you do that, right? So what I do, I do immediately. I do this, but just absolutely mute it. Yeah, makes no sense
Okay.
because how you can view it also is that they can give you advices that got them to their rank, basically. That's generally what they can give you. They cannot give you that much more. So
You're right.
every like advice or plan that they have, if they are this rank, they can only give you, yeah, what they got them into the rank. So it's gonna be, yeah. Yeah. So if you feel that you're like in same rank as they are, and in terms of their like plan or something, you can listen to them just to like find out like why it is better, whatever. I don't know. Just, but yeah, me personally, I just mute it all because they cannot give me more more proper idea than mine, like with very high chances. So,
Okay.
for example, I mute lower tier players. I don't mute higher tier players, and more likely I'm sticking to what higher tier player says about stuff.
Okay.
Not always the case, I sound because, but yeah. Yeah, the thing I can say about this is only like don't have to Shadow Blade that soon because you know that you don't have ultimate, right?
Mhm.
So always think about like how can you contribute. If you don't have ultimate, you cannot like contribute with raises 2 versus 5. So
Yeah.
I wouldn't Shadow Blade it soon. And you had two options: either like to be here and like wait for Enigma to come and make some play
Mhm.
here, or just absolutely ignore it and just shove other lanes. One of those decisions should have been made.
Even though at this stage we don't have tier 2 bottom, and if I didn't have ulti and let's say that there is 60 seconds more till my ulti comes,
Yeah.
should I go for
Mid. Mid.
pushing lane?
Mid, very likely, very likely. Super high chance that you should be going mid. Only time where I would be going bottom is, again, for example, if my 4 teammates are already there. Because, like, how am I contributing to the fight? Like, by being here, you're actually telling your team, oh, we should actually fight this. What if they didn't look at your ultimate, right? What if they just saw, oh, Shadow Fiend is bottom, he probably has ultimate, they don't even look, for example, that doesn't matter. You're like forcing it even more that they should help you, and they should be here, by being here. So yeah, that's why I'd be rather considering shoving and trying to like play the game like split pushy way when I am not strong enough to help.
Okay, got
Because
it.
in worst case, I can be always the 5th guy that can TP there and help them with raises or whatnot. But if they are already there, I would be there as well. Like, yeah.
Oh yes, Sven joined.
Yeah, happens. Like your team was here, so I wouldn't say it's a huge mistake to like fight with them. You can like consider maybe like sneaky peeky to like shove this lane one more time and then like join with Shadowblade to fight them here, but that's about it. Otherwise it was still decent. Like all your team is here makes like no like what can you do? Like they are already here. Like basically your play would be to go all the way towards here. That's your play, to like force enemies to get out from this place so your team can farm. But it takes so much time, like to get from here towards here, it takes so much time. So it's like I cannot tell you that you should be doing this play. Probably you shouldn't. It just takes so much time that it's actually more efficient to just take the fight, no matter what it is here. Just hope that you guys win. And after you took the fight and hopefully won, then you shove these 2 lanes. Because like forcing them here, it's probably not gonna happen. In your bracket, they are actually so slow that it is still possible. I actually tested it, and it usually, even though if I somehow like manage to be on place where I'm not forcing them to go back, I still manage to somehow like walk here and force them. They are just slow at everything so much that I actually have time to do it. But in normal games, you don't have time. You just don't. Like once you walk like this, they're gonna take fight here and kill your team. So you already need to be prepared to fight. Sadly, yeah. So I'm fine with this. Like whatever you did, yeah. So this game was like, you could have only like abused the early game, I would say. And yeah, like get the spike as fast as possible, so you get to this point as fast as possible before like your teammates leaves it or whatever, something like that. Yeah, some mechanical plays, being a little bit faster you can be, playing like smarter with your shadow blades, smarter with not dying here and stuff like that. But yeah, it's not like you have ultimate in your team. Like it's high percent impact of his should be also on his like shoulders, kind of. Winning this solo is like you need to not die. Yeah, yeah. Actually, there was some like bigger mistakes that lost you the game. So it was still possible to win it. It wasn't like unwinnable game. There was some like mistakes that got you to this point of having this game being hard, 9k gold advantage and stuff like that. I think we're done. I think I'm not gonna go any further. It's just getting kind of worse and worse.
Yeah,
Uh,
it's sad. It's just getting sad.
yeah. 79 CS, 23 minutes on damage. Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know.
Yeah, this guy has 174. The anti-mage can have 250 right now, no problem, but he doesn't. Yeah.
Okay then, thank you.
Okay, any
So,
like more questions?
um, no, not really. I kind of understood what I should do more often. But I don't know. Do you think it's possible for me to carry my own games for the future? I don't know. I'm just asking your opinion right now. Uh,
Mm,
nothing professional, but just your opinion. I'm just curious.
mm, that's hard to say. Mm,
Oh,
mm,
okay.
like anybody can carry their games, like if they practice enough, I guess.
Okay,
Mm,
got it.
mm, maybe find some like pattern what ShadowFiend should follow by to like snowball the games, like
Okay.
some guide on YouTube. Mm, but if you constantly want to play the ShadowFiend, it's just like ShadowFiend. He can be like hard hero to play because he's like guy that like shoves the lane kind of and like mm, yeah, he can be difficult. Um, like
Okay, I think
no escapes. You need to have like not a lot of knowledge about like who is where and stuff because he has no escape, right? Mechanic.
yeah.
And you actually need to be fast with pressing buttons and stuff. And raises in proper order, like mechanically skilled, maybe
Yeah, you're right.
stuff like that. He's not like forgiving that much. You need to like mm, you need to like press BKB in proper time. Mm, like he's not the hardest, but mm, hard to say. Carrying games, well, Shadowfiend is kind of like snowballing, carrying the game
Hmm.
hero, so it's possible with him. As long as you don't die.
Yeah, I get it now. So I think pretty much that's it. I don't have any more questions. I kind of understood, and everything was really informative. So
Yeah. By the way, guess how long it took us.
I don't know. I lost my well. I didn't even sleep today, so um I'm just I have no idea how long.
It's 4 hours, 17 minutes.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh boy, that's too much.
Okay, so if you don't have any more questions, I'm gonna end the replay, and
Okay.
yeah, you can rewatch it if you want
Okay.
anytime.